Better not be the third one, bro. I'm gonna get pressed. Select stream. Okay. Says I'm offline. Am I? Am I offline? Nah, I'm on. I'm on. Okay. Let me make sure chat's on. Bro, how does basketball get turned off? Like, let me just explain. It's like, why is something on YouTube that you can't watch? Why is something on YouTube for me to watch? And then when I react to it and watch it, it's like, nope, can't do that, bro. Content violation. Like, why is that even on YouTube in the first place, bro? How does that even make any sense? Like, I would have avoided it if it was already on YouTube, bro. Like, if I knew it was already like a violation, bro, I wouldn't even have been on it in the first place. I don't know. I don't even know if this is on or not. Yeah, it doesn't. My chat's not working. Let me check this shit. Yeah, it should be on. It should be on. Like, what? Bro, I'm going to have to delete, like, every 19 that I have. Yeah, let me delete this one. No. Nope. So that's a problem. I might accidentally delete my 18 episode. That'd be crazy. It says I'm offline though. No data. I'm gonna thug it out. Enable monetization. Turn off monetization. Turn on monetization. Shit. Bro, how am I gonna be on? Fuck? How am I gonna be on YouTube? Hold on, let me adjust this real quick. Edit, view, docs, YouTube live control panel. Okay, bet it's back on. I'm about to say that was weird. But oh man, a lot of news though. First off, I'm sick. I'm like fucking. I don't know what I'm sick with or some shit, but I'm sick. Let me make sure my chat is working like dead ass. Subscribe. Is my chat even popping up? My chat might not be working today. Is it not working? Okay. Oh my god, I get it. It's on. Cool. Had to load it. I didn't even type it 4 times like that. But I've been on heavy amounts of cough syrup because I've been sick as hell. Which is crazy because whenever I try to switch up my sleep schedule, it's really hard, bro. Like, it's hard to switch from going to bed at like 10 a.m. to fucking 2 a.m. Like, it's pretty hard to do that. So I've been like managedly like going down, and I fucking hate it. And I just came to the realization that even if I can't wake up early morning to hop on stream, no matter what time it is, I'm gonna hop on stream. I do know though that hopping on at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. is actually really clutch. Because when I did it last time, I did it on Sunday. That actually was the most viewers I had, which is crazy. I don't know why that was, but you know, that made me have a realization that maybe switching the time frame was actually a good idea. I just haven't done anything about it. I haven't gone stream at all. I've been sick. I'm not even gonna react to fucking. That sucks, bro. I can't even react to a fucking That's crazy. TikTok tough guy. Hold up. Start recording. Fatality situation. Oblivion remaster is good. Okay.
After leaks, speculation, and a whole lot of excitement upon confirmation it was actually happening, it turns out the Oblivion remaster is actually good. And of course, fans are going absolutely nuts, considering how influential this game has been as an Elder Scrolls property since launching in 2006. From NPC dialogue being recreated via live action, to the wacky character creator, to Bacon's incredible videos, there's always been an affinity for Bethesda's early 2000s masterpiece.
Body still warm.
And now that it's back, there's no shortages of references online yet again. Not to mention the fact that it single-handedly set events in motion that would lead to the poor state of the microtransaction-filled AAA gaming experience of today, as the original Horse Armor DLC was the first to cost a few dollars. As a result, you can understand why this particular remaster has reached so much hype, although it seems some in the Elder Scrolls community want Morrowind remastered rather than Oblivion. Morrowind is considered a bit of a weirder game, with the setting looking a lot more alien and interesting than the somewhat more generic, yet still amazing fantasy Oblivion promotes. It's also worth noting that remastering games instead of making new ones is a stereotype attributed to Bethesda, as of course the amount of Skyrim releases has been insane. Fans have been waiting for the Elder Scrolls 6 for 6 years since the first teaser released, so whilst it's frustrating that we haven't seen a new game since Skyrim in 2011, it feels as if we've been given a crumb of attention through this tasty morsel. It seems like no developer is more aware of the legacy they've left behind than Bethesda, as the reveal trailer consistently reiterates that they care about the old systems and the janky moments, but also shows the new stuff like better sound effects, voice acting, and hit registry than what the game had before. The reveal trailer also shows they're aware of the memes and their importance in keeping Elder Scrolls relevant all these years later, with the adoring fan, of course, making a return. As a result, it's clear what Bethesda are going for here with Oblivion. They want to mollify fans with a product that basically
Bro,
says...
no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way I didn't even... There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. Okay. There's no fucking way. Hold up. There's no way, bro. Alright, what is this, Gamer X?
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me here, Jake Baldino, and today we're taking a quick look at Oblivion Remastered. We're essentially jumping right into this with you guys. This was a shadow drop release. Nobody knew it was coming, other than if you followed the leaks and rumors. So both myself and co-writer Eric behind the scenes, we both jumped into it as soon as the game was available, and we got some first impressions and some thoughts. Now, me personally, I'm coming at this as an Oblivion fan. Morrowind is still my favorite, but I have dumped a ton of hours in Oblivion back in the day. I never really fully replayed it, so I was looking forward to this. It seems like a good opportunity to jump back in. And what we got here is the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered, and it's a looker. It's using Unreal Engine 5 for the visuals and the creation engine for the game logic. So this hybrid of new and old is just a lot more than we were expecting. The visuals have been completely overhauled with all the newest bells and whistles you'd expect from an Unreal Engine 5 game, with high resolution textures and completely new models for absolutely everything, like textures and stuff. It looks like a brand new game, but under the surface, it's the old creation engine, so it's essentially still the same game. It's got those original bones. It has what makes it special and kind of weird, but it's just a huge visual overhaul on top of it. The footage you see captured here is PC, but I also have some...
I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm mad because I literally had 5 episodes into Oblivion. Now I gotta go. I don't really want to hop on the train, though. I want to wait. Like, I never hop on no hype train on anything at all. I always, like... I don't know if it's, like, self-sabotage or anything, but I just wait it out. Because, like, I'm already in Fallout. And then I'm going to play Fallout New Vegas Ultimate Edition. So it's like... And then after that, I'm going to play Morrowind. So I'm not even going to be able to play Remastered Oblivion for, like, I don't even know when. It'll probably be by the end of this year almost. That sucks. Because I really do, like, I see, like, oh my fucking gosh, bro. I knew they were going to shadow drop it. Like, I knew it. I think I reacted to that last stream, and I just remember, like, seeing that, like, yeah, they're probably going to be shadow dropping this. It was, like, 5 days ago because they were releasing the way they had the whole live set up. I was even going to do a watch party on the live, but I went to bed a little bit too late to wake up in time. I woke up at, like, 12. It came out at 10:30 or some shit like that a.m., so I missed it. But I really wish I hopped into that to see what was going on. But Oblivion's been going crazy. I'm more happy, though, more or less from it, because when I first was getting back into Oblivion and Morrowind, I was like, damn, I don't know how these games are going to be doing. I know there's some of the cult classics, and I remember playing Oblivion and shit, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. I think, though, the next 3 games that Bethesda should definitely, like, they should definitely consider remastering Morrowind, remastering Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, and on Unreal Engine would be insane. Like, I think it would just be beautiful, the whole situation. But they did crazy with this, though. Oblivion, it just looks so good, bro. Like, oh my gosh, bro. I've been talking to my boy who put me on to Bethesda in the first place, like when I was like a kid, and he's waiting on to buy it, but he doesn't know if he should or not. But I mean, it's definitely worth the buy. I don't think it's even out on PS5 either. So even if I did want to hop into it, I can't even hop into it yet. I have to wait it out. I'll probably have to wait until, like, I don't even know when it comes out, but I haven't seen it on PS5 yet. I know it's on Steam. It's going crazy.
PS5 Pro impressions, and all this footage on screen is going to be spoiler free. Long story short, this isn't a Resident Evil 4 remake style, like, total reimagining, but it's also not just some slapdash elevated port either. It's Oblivion as you remember it, but with significantly better visuals across the board. It's not a perfect re-release or anything like that. I think harder core Oblivion fans and some technical purists will have some issues with certain things, but I think definitely, like, if this is your first exposure to Oblivion, this is going to be fun for you to play. If you were only a Skyrim fan or something like that, essentially you're getting a whole new Elder Scrolls game. Sure, it feels a little bit old, but there's just a ton of good adventuring here. Because in 2007, Oblivion was a revolutionary game, but it really didn't take long for the shine to wear off on the visuals. This new remaster takes one of the weakest aspects of the original game and completely transforms it. And now we're looking at what is honestly probably one of Bethesda's better looking games. It is a little more washed out, maybe taking some inspiration from the visual direction of Skyrim there, but it still feels like Oblivion. I wish they had the color palette a little bit more one-to-one. There's a little bit more of like biome differences in colors here and there to really make it feel like it's not like repetitive looking when you're out around the Imperial City. But I say for the average player, it gets the job done. Color palette complaints aside, like everything looks better. Specifically like enemies, NPCs, weapons, and towns. Man, it's been so weird to walk around all these towns that we spent so much time in the past, and now they're like fully realized and fleshed out. The graphics aren't the only thing this remaster updated though. They have also added a few quality of life improvements here and there, and added some new voice work to bring in a little vocal variety to the different races, because in the original game, it felt like there were like 3 voice actors. But again, this is still otherwise the same game, warts and all. There was an almost slavish dedication to being accurate to the original experience. They even made sure that the new voice actors matched the sometimes stilted, awkward cadence of the original performances. A lot of the bugs and exploits from the original game are still possible here. It's clear that the developers behind this remaster had some love and respect for original Oblivion and wanted to keep things true to the original experience. The dedication is admirable, but we would have liked to have seen a few more tweaks here and there to really make it the definitive version of the game. A lot of Oblivion still holds up, but the occasional thing comes along that reminds you that, oh yeah, for as good as this game looks, you're still playing a game from 2007. And some of that stuff could have been cleaned up a little more, maybe. You know, there are improvements to the core gameplay here, and while they're relatively small, they do make somewhat of a difference. The third-person camera is way better, as is the animation when you're playing in third person, at least except for the running animation. It's kind of funny, but there's actual hit animations when you strike an enemy, which does go a long way towards making combat look just a little less stiff and awkward. It still feels older. It still doesn't feel quite as responsive or like feedback heavy as Skyrim, but it's just slightly elevated. Now, the mechanics of combat are mostly unchanged, but those little bits of hit stuns give you a little bit more feedback. But the updated UI is really good. I think they did a really good job walking a line here. It feels like classic Oblivion interface, but it's a lot more usable and easier to navigate. It's not the best menu, like it's not a complete overhaul. You still have to scroll through a lot of menus to find anything, and certain important items could have been sorted better. Like it would have been nice if like we got an actual notes tab or something in the inventory, but either way, I think this is another case where they wanted to be accurate to the original experience. So the actual menu options are the same. They just cleaned up the UI to make everything a little bit more readable and more at a glance friendly. They also added sprint, and it makes a hell of a difference. Pretty much works like it does in Skyrim, but this game has a lot of long stretches and a lot of traveling, really long distance. I will say the icons and the map icons and stuff are measured in steps, which is weird. You usually see distance measured in like miles or kilometers or something like that. Steps is kind of an interesting choice. It threw me off a little bit, but the sprint, again, just makes such a difference going from A to B, especially some of the Oblivion gates, which do still feel like a slog at the end of the day, but being able to sprint through them, I really appreciate. Oh, and now when you level up, you actually get to allocate stats. So you're no longer completely reliant on Oblivion's traditional stat growth. That means that even if you're only ever leveling up your magic skills or something, you can still put some points into strength and endurance if you want. It's a simple but welcome change that gives you a bit more control over your character's growth and not really get too boxed in. Character building is still a really good experience, like picking your stuff and going out there. And just to mention it, you can still make weird freaks in the character creator. All the faces still have some of that Oblivion vibe, but the character creator is once again detailed enough to just make a cool person or the strangest thing you've ever seen. And faces out there are very interesting. They look much, much better. Emperor Uriel Septim looks a little weird, a little uncanny. You know, it threw me off. It took me a second to get used to, but obviously he's not around too long. But anyway, like I said, you build out your character. You essentially go through a pretty early dungeon. Then you open a door and suddenly you're thrust out into the open world. And the choice is all yours. That's where the fun really begins. And one annoying thing about some recent re-releases and remasters and stuff like that is that they try and nickel and dime you with new versions of the DLC, but Oblivion here is doing it right. It straight up just has every single official add-on from the original. So like you get the Shivering Isles expansion, which is great. Knights of the Nine is in the game, and all the little add-on packs are also accounted for. And yes, that includes the infamous horse armor, which changed the world. They are cheekily selling again as part of the quote-unquote deluxe package. In this case, it's more horse armor. The original sets actually come with the base game. It's funny that they're just doing it again. I don't support microtransactions and stuff like that, but I don't know, it's just kind of funny. The Shivering Isles are particularly stunning, but everything in this remaster just looks very good. As long as you're like willing to roll with the newer, slightly more desaturated visual style that we mentioned earlier. It's definitely a little bit more brown and gray than the classic game, but overall, I think it works. The lighting effects in particular are understated, but they look very, very good and make the world really pop at night this time around compared to the original where everything just looked really empty and flat at night. This is a really, really big improvement. Again, for me, I just kind of miss the big, deep, bright, high contrast blues and greens and, you know, the kind of dreamlike lighting of the original. But what they've done still here, I think will work for a player. And like I said before, specifically for new players new to Oblivion. Some of the forests don't really have that same lushness, that same feel of the original game, but where you lose that, you just get a ton of details in the towns, the actual foliage and flowers and water and rocks and stuff like that. And keep in mind, this is a good remaster, but at the end of the day, you're still playing an almost 2-decade-old game with a new coat of paint. So for new players, there might be some friction. The quest log is just as weird and sometimes vague as it ever was. For the main quest, everything is made nice and clear, but for smaller side quests, it can be kind of confusing to figure out what you want to do next sometimes. Sometimes the quest log doesn't even update when you get new information, so you better pay attention to your surroundings and what NPCs are telling you. And there's a lot of general jankiness of Oblivion too. You know, the scripted sequences, like how they play out, to how quests trigger that can lead to a lot of, you know, immersion breaking little moments, and that's just part of the experience. There are bugs, and it's not just Creation Engine jank anymore. Now it's got like a whole layer of Unreal Engine jank on top of it. So you might get the occasional weird thing like robes not rendering properly, or this incredible physics bug that we managed to capture where a Clanfear just went completely apeshit, flying all over the place like an out-of-control bottle rocket. And then in my instances, I definitely stumbled across a lot of enemies that just didn't notice you or kind of remained frozen and not really doing anything. It wasn't like often, but I did experience it a few times here and there, so it's worth pointing out. Also, on PC, the game did manage to crash a few times, just a full-blown Unreal Engine crash. It wasn't constant, but it did happen more than once. At least the game has autosaves constantly now, so you're not going to lose much progress if something like that happens. Now, on PC, performance-wise, we didn't have too many issues, but I will point out that Eric played on PC, I played on PS5 Pro, and unfortunately, I'm a bit disappointed with performance. I expected a little more. This is like a remaster of a very old game, and it unfortunately does have some stuttering when you're wandering out in the open world. There are two modes, you know, like performance or fidelity or whatever. I keep it on performance, and while you're in dungeons and stuff, it's pretty smooth. Exploring the open world does have the occasional frame hitches. You know, it's not dropping down to like 20 frames per second or anything disastrous, but it's not as smooth as butter as I was hoping. You know, they are charging $50 for this game, and again, it's a game from 2007, so I was just hoping that performance would be a bit more rock solid here, man. And the thing about the Oblivion,
I mean, the bugs is like, I mean, it's got shadow drop too, so this is what it is. But now you told me that it's on PS5. I have to look.
Remaster is that you have to take the good with the bad. It's an old game, and like we said, it shows, but the original Oblivion just had a lot of really good stuff with it, especially some of the quests, and they're all retained faithfully here. Stuff like the Nightmare quest, or the one where you enter the Painted World, or of course, like the legendary whole Dark Brotherhood thing. All that stuff is here, and the game is better for it. Also, a main quest that I think is still pretty underrated. It's got some memorable moments. It's got some good performance, like some good voice acting. And this game just has endless charm. It did then, and it does now. And I'm so glad to see that. On the other hand, there's stuff like the universally reviled level scaling system. If you're wondering if they fixed that or changed it really in any way, it seems like they didn't. It seems exactly the same. With the same overly beefy enemies and the same bandits with glass armor. It's just as immersion breaking and annoying as ever. Enemies get beefier as you level up in the remaster, so just like they did in the original. So just like that 2007 version, it just feels like leveling up makes you weaker, not stronger. The enemies keep getting tougher while your growth feels more limited. It's annoying, and in terms of immersion, it just doesn't really make the most sense. Like, why does this tomb that originally just had some low-level skeletons and ghosts, suddenly now that I'm level 29, is filled with way more dangerous, crazy enemies? Like, it only makes sense in terms of game balance, but with a remaster this authentic, I guess they didn't really have a choice. They had to stick with this because it's how the whole game was built. We would have preferred if they changed it to something closer to how, like, Skyrim handles enemy scaling, with designated high and low-level areas where there's more variation. But the entire quest system, like I said, I guess is just built around all of Oblivion's level scaling. So I guess it wasn't an easy fix. The only other negatives we can really think of is that some PC commands, if you're playing on PC, some still work, like the really simple ones like give item, but other stuff doesn't. And the fact that the game doesn't seem like it's going to support mods is unfortunate, because that's kind of part of the whole appeal when people come to Bethesda games like this. I'm sure some crazy people will crack this open one way or another, but more official mod support would have been really, really appreciated. So for better or worse, that's really the gist of the Oblivion remaster here, at least with our first-hand experience, right? It's very much good for people to play Oblivion for the first time. If you're hardcore obsessed with Oblivion and you still know it ins and outs, it might not feel like exactly what you want or what you really imagined in your head. But still, at the very least, I'm glad that the developers didn't really compromise. They kept all the weird crap in here. They kept the parts of the game that are flawed, while also having all of those special moments and just making some of those towns, areas, and NPCs way more beautiful. Honestly, I can't help but just be corny here and be excited for people to experience Oblivion for the first time. The first time you see an Oblivion gate is a holy shit moment. The first time you step out of that first dungeon and see the open world is still a holy shit moment. Jumping into the Shivering Isles DLC is a holy shit moment. Going on that Dark Brotherhood quest, seeing the Mage Guild, just so many holy shit moments, and I'm glad they're all still here. The mileage is going to vary depending on the type of player. Again,
It's going to be good. I'm actually like, even though I missed it, I knew it was dropping. I knew it was going to be Shadow Drop, but I just didn't know when. I mean, when they released the live, it was like, oop, there you go. And, I mean, I hope it comes out for PS. I think it is on PS5, but I'm about to check when I hop back on Fallout 4, and I'm going to see if I could just get it on. I don't know if I get it for PlayStation Plus or not. I know Game Pass, it worked for Xbox.
Again, if you're a hardcore player, but if you're a new player, just go in knowing it's going to feel a little old, but if you're going in with an open mind, you're going to have a blast. I just wish the frame rate was a bit better on PS5 Pro, because come on. But that's a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion. And now I want to hear yours down in the comments. Honestly, we'd love to know your experience in general with Elder Scrolls and specifically Oblivion. Is this your first time? It seems like there's a lot of people who are going in at this for the first time. Or are you someone who has played it endlessly? Are you part of the modding community for it? Are you part of the Sky Oblivion project, which we're still excited to see? Or maybe you're like some of us here at Game Ranks where you played it back in the day, you were obsessed with it, and then never looked back. So how are you coming at this one? Let's talk anything at all down in the comments. If you like this video and seeing the gameplay and stuff on screen here maybe help.
I think that might be a reason why they just went and dropped it. I feel like that has something to do with the fact that it was like one of these things where it's like they're about to make Sky Oblivion. And it's like, wait a second, we could do that. And we could make probably make a lot of money off that shit. So they did it. And they probably did it better. I don't even think Sky Oblivion would touch that. What their capabilities are doing. All right, let me look for this. See if Oblivion's on here. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Oblivion's on here. I don't think this is not the remastered version. Damn, bro. I don't have a PS5 Pro. I don't know if it's like specifically for that. Bullshit, it's not. Bro, what? I'm not going to download that through a fucking... I'm going to go all the way to the website on my computer and download it on there. Damn. I think Oblivion's like actually breaking. It's not like breaking records or anything. I don't know. It was definitely overtaking the whole entire gaming community by storm. I mean, it's a lot. Just here's Oblivion, guys, remastered. I couldn't imagine when they do new. That's the thing too, is that I think Bethesda's seeing like the fact that like, bro, we have modders doing shit now where they're doing everything now. It's like, fuck that. Let me do it. What in the hell? Oh, yeah, that's right. I just killed the Mirelurk Queen. What the fuck is that noise? Time to go to Green Top. Where they at?
Did the Minutemen send you?
Yes, I'm here to help. What's going on?
There's a group of raiders that won't leave us alone. Stealing our food and supplies. Threatening us if we can't give them what they want. We know where they're coming from, but we can't stand up to them ourselves.
Bro, how do you live this long and you can't stand up to a bunch of, like, a couple raiders, bro? Like, you might as well just end it immediately.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
Let me know if you want something.
Talk to these settlers. Damn, bro. God damn. My fucking nose. Fucking sick. Yeah, bro, no, I miss. Oh, man. I miss fucking every... Like, I'm not fucking, like, everybody, but I miss them. I miss... Well, I think I talked to Evo last episode. But I miss Brandon. I miss Eco. I miss Greg. I miss Revan. I miss Ren. That's all I'll do it during night. That shit sucks. Where are these? Overland station. All right. Yo, how long is this fucking gate? Jeez, bro. Hey, wake up.
We could really use your help.
I'm with the Minutemen. How can I help?
We got a nest of some nasty bugs just around the corner, and if they don't get cleaned out soon, we're gonna have a real problem. Well, what's really too bad is it'd be a nice spot for a new settlement. And in fact, I know some folks that'd love to set up there if it was safe. If you can make sure the old workshop there is still in one piece, anyone who decides to move in later will be able to rebuild.
No problem. I'll take care of them for you.
Oh, God, I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
Kate disliked that. I'm not gonna lie, I personally dislike this too. This motherfucker doesn't even have a name. They're both named Settler. Like, they have no importance at all, and I'm talking to them like... Fuck the Minuteman, bro. I fucking hate Preston Garvey, that piece of shit. He always makes me do his fucking dirty work, bro. He's a bitch. It's like, yeah, I don't want to be general. Can you be general? Like, you're a fucking punk, bro. Joke's on him. I'm choosing an Institute ending, so he's cooked. They're all fucking cooked. I'm coming back for them. Taffington Boathouse. Oh, fuck Preston Garvey, that piece of shit.
Quit playing games and come out where I can see you.
I forgot I even had a flamer. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm this deep in. Can I change blood color? I don't know if I can. I'm gonna have to wait. Eva might be able to know this. I don't know. If I could change the blood color, though, then I could start posting clips of me actually whooping ass. I can't do it, though. I have to post dialogue. Damn, I forgot. I fucking... I took this dude everything from him. I've noticed there's like a glitch right now where everyone's butt naked, but they have like shit on them. Like they have their stuff already, like mechanic jumpsuit. They're all just glitched out naked. Where's this dumbass boathouse? If only I could just end Preston Garvey and his reign of terror, that'd be perfectly fine. But no, he's protected by the game. It's a main quest type of person. Where the fuck are they? Motherfucker. I can die. She's a melee, bro. I'm not even. Shish kebab is decent. I think my favorite though has to be Grognak X.
Okay, that was some bullshit. What the hell? Making me feel like a jilted lover.
I fucking hate mosquitoes. Wait a second. Did I turn off radios? They sneak their way in every time. Yeah, radios all the way off. That was pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know I was gonna cut it off like that. Kate, come here, man.
Better him than me.
Like, bro, where the fuck is Kate at? She doesn't even enter the same building I'm in. She just sits outside or some shit. God damn you, Kate.
Hey. Think you can unlock that?
No problem.
Don't mind if I do. Queen Mirelurk meat.
Sweet.
Looks doable. I'll give it a try. Damn, what the hell's wrong with me? That was easy. How about a challenge next time?
Interesting. About like 4 hours. Should be good. What the fuck? We just spawned in. Yo, this Brahmin looks sucked dry. Holy shit. There's no blood coming from it. That thing was sucked. fuck? Alright, this place is cleared out. What was on the quest? What else was there? Talk to these settlers at County Crossing. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. Preston Garment gave like 7 missions to talk to people, bro. Fuck you, Preston. Report your success to settlers. Oh yeah, Oberlin Station. Let's do it.
You're back. Any luck clearing out that trouble spot?
No, no, no! You're gonna pay! A lot of blood. I'm gonna...
Nice. Ah, if only I could just do what I want to do. You know, I might actually start doing that type of shit. Just because, like, I'm more
I
evil.
cleared that place out for you. Should be safe for your friends to move in now.
Thanks. Nice to have some good news around here for a change. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We gotta help each other.
It was just so tempting I had to do it again. It's like a one hit. It's so easy. Alright, let me go back on that. I'll do as I fucking please.
I cleared that place out for you. Should be safe for your friends to move in now.
Oh, see, I got more bottle caps.
Thanks. Nice to have some good news around here for a change.
Oh my gosh, bro.
By the
Once I
way,
talk to Preston Garvey, he's going to give me like 4 more missions.
we gotta help each other if we want things to get better.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Mm-hmm. Let's go talk to Preston. Let's go talk to this son of a bitch. Where is he located? What the fuck is he talking to?
Take care of your gun, it'll take care of you.
The Minutemen are on a roll. I helped that settlement you sent me to, and cleared the way for a new settlement in the process.
That's fantastic news. We're gonna take back the whole Commonwealth from the bad guys at this rate. I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
Hugo's Hole. I think I remember this area. Let's head this way. Did she try to take something out of my pocket? Motherfucker. I'll never do that. Ah, fuck. I remember this mission, bro. This isn't no normal ass mission. This is like one of the missions that I die a couple times. Or maybe not, I don't know. Bro, you're not blocking these. Oh my gosh, bro. This is fucking bullshit, bro. You can't block fucking gunfire, dickhead. Motherfucker. That's a fucking Mark 5. I'm so done. And what the fuck? It really got me in here doing this shit for some simple, dumb mission for a couple of settlers, bro. Like, do it your fucking self, bro. Make me do everything for you, bro. Like, you can't do anything yourself. You can't do anything for yourself at all. How'd you even survive in the fucking wasteland, bro? Like, you just ask people for help. Like, every time you're like, yeah, I need help. Like, my fucking... There's like a mire alert down the road. It keeps fucking eating my cows, bro. Like, help me. Like, do it yourself, dumbass. The fuck? If you don't, bro, I'm gonna be like Negan, bro. I'm gonna be a fucking dictator, bro. You better give me those supplies, bro. Like, I'm helping your settlement, so you should help me. You know what I'm saying? Like, protection. If you don't help me, bro, I'm just gonna take you out of your misery, bro, because I'm doing you a favor. There's not one fucking location where I'm just gonna not get killed. Ah, man, fucking shit, bro. Motherfucker. You just fucked up my arm, dickhead. Okay, am I not hitting none of these shots close range? Like, give me a fucking break, man. No, no, no. Oh yeah, Jet. How the fuck? Motherfucker. Fucking die. No, 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 motherfucker. I don't want that gun. Chazawol sword. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, 75. That's decent. Where's this gun at? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. The fuck? I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. I bet. Bro, and I still gotta go inside the fucking hole in the hole. Bro, I fucking hate these settlers. I'm not gonna lie. Like, after I get done with this mission, I'm gonna kill them. I'm actually gonna kill these settlers, bro. Like, they're pissing me off. You send me into, like, a death trap. Just for you to join my little fucking militia. Like, who puts their general in front line? Like, oh yeah, I need you to do every single thing that I'm supposed to do. And all of us, like, you work for me, motherfucker. You're supposed to do it. I'm supposed to lead you in the right direction. You're over here telling me I gotta go in the fucking front line and die from landmines and shit. I just killed 30 people. Like, what kind of concept do you have, Preston, bitch? Fuck Preston Garvey, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate Preston Garvey. The motherfucker needs to, like, I hate the fact that I can't even kill him either, bro. And the game is, like, not letting me kill him because he's, like, a main mission. There's endless settlements. Like, you go over there and fucking help him, dickhead. The fuck are you asking me for, motherfucker? Bro, I really have to go all the way down there, bro. Give me a fucking break, bro. Oh man, it's probably like the worst outcome possible, man. This really does happen,
This place is filthy.
We need the key.
Nah, fuck this. Fuck that. I ain't doing this shit. Ooh. The wasted potential of Rick Grimes. I want to watch this right now. I'm not gonna lie. Division.
Massive day for the unemployed. A French Canadian's beefing yet another black man.
Hey, white boy. Hey, white boy. You got something to say? Say it then, bruh. On my dead homies on the streets that I was raised from, my nigga, you not gonna say nothing to me ever.
Don't count XQC out. He got that sleeper build.
I really lived that life. You know what this means? You probably don't even know what this means because this is really hood shit from niggas that really came from struggle. So don't speak on shit that you don't know about, my nigga. We're repeating a cycle. You did it again.
If you don't know what that tattoo is, it's actually from Dragon Ball. So he's essentially trolling XQC pretty hard here.
Baba Booey.
WestJet. What is up, Neos and Kios? WestJet 615, Venezuelan trillionaire here, and today we're talking about XQC beefing Kaisenet 2. Oh, and literally 0% of you subscribe, so be sure to subscribe. Yeah. Anyway, how did this online disagreement even escalate? Well, XQC said that this song made by Dochi was trash.
Rolling anxiety in 3.
I can't play this song, but it's using a sample from GOTY, somebody that I used to know, a very popular song, and people didn't like it. This is way better than the original. If you are probably hits hard, yes. If my eyes aren't deceiving me, we got a black woman versus a white man.
What am I watching right now? Like, what is this?
I want to see Sinners, but I have to hear what XQC thinks first before I waste my time.
Okay, I get it.
Hi, XQC.
It's director of Black Panther, and it's black people, right? And I made a comment about the bad song that has a black person singing it. So this guy says, I want to see sinners, but I want to hear what it says first, because he thinks that it's all about people being black and not about the song being dog.
Subscribe to the channel if XQC's a racist. It's over.
Hey, buddy. Now, I'm not gonna fall for the bait.
This is a man who's holding in the hard R N-word. He's about to hit the PewDiePie bridge.
Niggas die for this. Niggas die for this. So watch your mouth.
You're not lying. A bunch of people did die, technically, in the anime.
Stick to reacting to videos and all that shit. Keep the culture out your mouth, because on me, it's up. It get like that.
You know, W Rage Bait, it succeeded. I myself, I was getting anxiety. I thought I was gonna get mugged at the mall. On the real, Dochi gotta be an industry plant. I legit never heard of her.
Anxiety was f***ing ass, Unc. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's not my favorite.
You know your song's booty when even Destiny's being good faith. And like, don't get me wrong, Dante was clearly trolling, and you know, I'll show you guys later how many people that triggered and how many people didn't see through his jokes. But the XQC did have a valid point.
Where I make the same clip back to him,
Hey, white boy,
but
don't talk to me.
But I
I've got
start
energy to
the
forehead.
sentence with, "Hey, boy."
Why is he so scared of saying black boy?
Now it's over. I can't go live anymore. I've lost everything. It's GG. It's GG. It's actually GG.
I mean, he's not wrong to point out the double standard. I feel like a lot more people would be upset at like XQC calling him a black boy than vice versa.
It's just not as funny and good when it's like racism baiting or whatever. It's just odd.
If it's bait, then it's not serious. You know, just bait back. All the normal people won't bat an eye at it.
Boy.
You're censoring the word black as if you're scared of what black people are gonna do. I'd argue doing all that is more racist, but I digress.
He said if he called you boy, it would be a big deal and it would be racist when he watched your clip. Oh, because I said, hey, white boy? I mean, he could say, hey, black boy. If anything, that would make this funnier.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
He should have done it. He should have said, hey, black boy. That would be crazy. Like, people think I'm racist against white people. I know I'm not, so I don't give a f what they think. You know you're not racist, right?
All right, bro's doing too much and playing devil's advocate. While I agree with Dante 100%, I don't think XQC cares about what people think. It's more so what these companies think. Because if he gets banned on Twitch or like some sponsors don't want to work with him anymore because they misconstrue his like statement, he's losing a lot of money.
Bro, people say that I'm gay and they say that I'm racist.
Masturbators. All right. The thing that Dante is missing is that we're on the intranet. Like, half of the intranet doesn't even believe that racism towards white people is a real thing. So yes, XQC is right. Like, you can't deny that XQC saying black boy would cross a line on the intranet that have a bigger outcry.
I know it's not true, so like, come on, dude. Who cares? Come on, man. We're just bantering back and forth, right?
Okay, but what if XQC called him black boy? Instead of being a little pussy, XQC should have just done it. If I had XQC levels of wealth, I wouldn't just be saying black boy, you know what I mean?
Yo.
Gotta give it to Dante, though.
What?
He successfully triggered a lot of people. What a fucking loser. Wannabe tough guy. Dante might be the greatest rage baiter we've ever seen. I've never seen somebody act so tough and boast about their hood past while sitting in a room full of Marvel toys and posters. Yeah, that's because he's not acting tough, bruh. He's flexing his Dragon Ball tattoo. You fell for the bait. Hood shit? Yeah, right. That tattoo doesn't mean shit in the real hood. Man, it wouldn't even last a second in the hood. That is not a flex.
It's up. It get like that.
Yeah, XQC is def not racist, right?
This here mean I'm a real demon.
Yeah, dodge demon, maybe. People always try to race
what?
bait with XQC. Meanwhile, he's one of the main activists for minorities. Okay, now we're really pushing it. And, you know, here we go. This whole disagreement was very stupid, and people started to troll Dante as well with XQC.
But now we actually do need...
I got you. Stand back, black person. I will save you right now. Oh wait.
Wait, what? This is something different. Wait, this is something different. Guys, you can't bait the baiter, okay? He wasn't even wearing the same shirt.
If you guys heard that, Dante essentially called himself a baiter, and honestly, this kind of ruined it for me. You know, he broke the immersion, you know? It's like I believed in Santa Claus, then I saw my dad putting on the costume. It wasn't the same after that.
Like, when I'm on Twitter, I just say and then I, like, leave. Oh, yeah, I also did an out-of-context clip where I was acting like I was hard, and, like, they really falling for that, too. Like, people like, yo, you soft as fuck. He not even from the, like, he's really a square. Listen to his voice. This is cringe. Why he talking like that?
You can't be baiting and then tell people you're baiting. That sort of ruins the bait.
It's so crazy because I thought I made it obvious, and y'all were like, that seems like obvious, but like.
You are not a baiter if you're folding with a little bit of pushback. You know, diamonds are made under pressure. Imagine somebody like Sam Hyde was like, oh, that's not actually me doing this. Dante is an expert in playing the race card. But the difference is with intent. Dante isn't being a victim. He's just trolling. But on the real, if I was black, which I am, I'd be using the race card too. You know, a teacher picks on me in class and I don't know the answer. I'd be like, huh? Why are you singling me out? Is it because of my skin? Like, it's funny. Now, I'm not farming for any sympathy here. I'm a small fish in a small pond. And even I had to deal with companies blackballing me for quote-unquote being too edgy because of certain jokes. So yeah, if XQC said black boy, there would have definitely been some repercussions.
I trolled XQC, and XQC responded. But it's really his fans that are like, I'm Dante's a racist.
Yeah, I don't really think these are XQC fans. I think you just triggered some racists. But like, how you gonna call him a low IQ black, but then fall for his bait? I guess props to Dante, you know, he acted like a hood black person so good, he confused everybody. Everybody looked past the freaking Dragon Ball tattoo. You know, the truly cultured saw what was happening though. But on the real, XQC gotta chill. It's like every week he's beefing a new black man. People are gonna think he's actually racist. And then truly like icing on the cake, XQC spurged out in an offline chat saying that Dante more like don't watch. Anyway, leave a comment who you think won this internet beef, and as always, like the video to help me in the algorithm so I can actually pay my rent. I live in Canada. It sucks.
Come on, dude. Who cares? Come on, man.
No, that is the thing though too, is that on the internet you can't even say most of the things you want to say, but not even like that, but it's like you could really flame someone. Like you couldn't really fully roast someone. You can't even really cuss. Like IRL, I think a lot of people just are like, it's just chill. Everyone's chill. We all banter. But on the internet, it's like a bunch of people make it way worse than it has to be. They always comment on something. For America's.
What happens after a creator has spent their entire career?
What is this? Like, bro, this is actually crazy. The fact that Jack Doherty gets more views on fucking videos called the end of Jack Doherty. He's never coming back. He's gone. And he gets more views on that than he does on his own fucking like regular content. That's bad, bro. Like more people would rather watch your downfall than your fucking. But he does have like he just look like a prick most of the time. It's in his face. At one point everyone was babies and kids, man. So, you know, he could have been a good man, but he went down the wrong path and.
Provoking, harassing, and belittling everyone around them. Do they, 1, eventually learn the error of their ways and become a better person, or 2, lose everything they worked for and crash out in the most dramatic way possible? Unfortunately for Jack Doherty, it was the latter, as his never-ending thirst for notoriety has caused all of the people around him and his main sources of income to completely abandon him.
Guys, look. Me and McKinley just broke up. The cops are outside of my house right now. She just called the cops on me, packed all her shit, took her car, everything. Insane.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be taking another look into the never-ending downfall of the internet's biggest clown, Jack Doherty, and how he has seemingly ended his career in the worst way possible. For those of you fortunate enough to not know who Jack Doherty is, he's the personification of everything wrong with IRL streaming and influencer culture. From building his career on being a public nuisance, to glamorizing degeneracy by promoting OF models. Jack only cares about enriching himself, even if it's at the expense of others around him. These reckless pursuits often endangered not just himself, but everyone around him. One of the most recent examples was when he lost control of his McLaren while responding to stream chats on his phone. You'd think Jack would at least tone down his wild antics after such a traumatic event, but the publicity around the incident only encouraged him to take on more risky behaviors. Unfortunately for Jack, none of the controversies surrounding his career ever translate into meaningful engagement, as he's been caught view-botting on more than one occasion.
The views, look at robot views. Okay, let's see stable Ronaldo. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoa, whoa.
As you'd imagine, Jack tried to hide the truth by calling his critics broke.
I see on Twitter everyone is saying I've been view-botting. I just got married today. I'm sorry that people add views to my stream and there's nothing I can do about it. Big whoop. And then everyone's saying I don't have a lot of chatters in my Twitch thing. It's because I have a deal with party.com. So I tell everyone to chat in the party.com chat because that's the only chat I read. So everyone knows not to look at the Twitch chat and go to the party chat. But I got married today. Fudge all the haters. You guys are broke at the end of the day, so you guys really can't be talking.
From Jack's perspective, it didn't matter what he was doing as long as it made him money, and he was even willing to scam his fans to make a quick buck. By the 22nd of November 2024, Jack started a Twitter livestream captioned, "Buying meme coins live," in which he desperately tried to hide the fact that he was about to promote his own meme coin.
Whoever gets the ticker symbol right of what I'm getting, of what coin I'm about to buy, it's one of my most viral moments, guys, so I'm about to show y'all what it is. I'm about to put a bag in it. And I'm excited, guys. I'm excited.
When Jack finally decided to pick a coin, his intentions became very obvious. Not only was the coin created an hour before the live stream, but its title was a direct reference to one of Jack's other viral moments.
This is the coin I'm about to buy. Right here, baby. I'm buying McLaren coin. All right, let's go. I just bought 5 soul. I just bought 5 soul worth. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Once users began to buy in, Jack stopped engaging with the chat and ended the stream right before he rug pulled his fans. Sadly, scamming his audience once wasn't enough for Jack, as he'd pull the same trick again the following day. By the time—
Bro, what? 20 soul? What the fuck? Bro, 20 soul is like— what's that like? That's like fucking 3,000, 4,000. That's like around $3,000. He just scammed people for 3K. That's fucking crazy.
And people began calling Jack out for his deplorable behavior, he'd make them hate him even more, with tweets that read, "It's funny how the people who have the least to show for themselves are always the first to comment on shit I be doing. Like dog, focus on yourself before you start critiquing anything I do. Nothing will ever stop me. I'm mentally stronger than all of you."
So waste comments or write anything negative on any of my posts, because hear the same shit over and over, and it will never affect me because I will keep going no matter what any of you bums on Twitter have to say. Nothing will ever stop me. I'm mentally strong.
Or IQFs, who have—
What the fuck? Yo, bro, that's fucked up. Bro, it'd be different if he actually like hopped in a ring or something and like, because I think he had the same type of thing that Jake Paul was doing, but Jake Paul actually like, it's like, you know what, let me I'm one of the most hated people. Let me actually hop into like a boxing ring and train. But I only heard, like, the only videos I ever seen of Doherty was like this. Like, I'd always see videos of him just like the downfall of Doherty. I'm like, who the fuck is Doherty? Next thing you know, I tap into this. It's like Kick though. Kick is so bad. I don't even watch Kick for shit. It's like literally degenerate as hell. It's literally just content for fucking gambling, OF, and like you could do whatever you want. You could just get in fights, IRL, like it's crazy shit. The one thing I like about Kick is that there's less like guidelines on what happens and copyright issues and stuff, I feel like. But other than that, it's a lot of degenerates that are like born and raised on that shit. Like people just dedicate their whole careers to being fucking weird and crash out.
So much to say about me. It wasn't apparent at that moment, but Jack's—
I'm more concerned for my haters. How could you guys be this fucking broke and still be wasting your time hating on my shit?
Statement about being unstoppable would be put to test in the coming months. For now, he ignored all the warning signs and continued with his usual degeneracy. Around the same time Jack was scamming his fans, someone else was scamming him, and he barely saw it coming.
I'm doing the meta, the Kai Cenat sub meta. You gift him 100 subs and then you get like 10K live viewers. And then he gets all excited about like $500, so whoop-de-doo. Sorry. I'll just run an ad right now and make it right back. Come on. No, I'm kidding. Guys, should I gift him 1,000 subs right now, chat? Get them all going. Guys, should I give Kai Cenat should I give him 1,000 subscribers, chat, before I crash out on my McLaren? Kai said gift another 100 if it's the real you.
After he had donated the subs, Kai completely disavowed Jack, and made it apparent that no reputable creator would ever associate with him.
Wait. So I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna live with Jack. We just finessed him out of 300.
This was a harsh reminder to Jack that money isn't going to make people overlook his horrible reputation, but that didn't keep him from trying other ways of gaining positive public perception. On the 23rd of December, Jack tried to garner some goodwill and publicity by interviewing with the creator PackGod, but it only served to degrade his reputation further and expose him as a fraud.
So one thing that a lot of people were asking about that I'll just relay for you is your primary source of income. Where would you say you make the most amount of money on the internet? If you don't mind disclosing that. If you do, that's
I'm pretty sure you're digging for the only answer. No, I'm kidding, but obviously, it's not like, so that's not known. But yeah, a decent amount of my money comes from OnlyFans management and that side of things, but also a decent chunk of it, my monthly income comes from my own stuff. I have a kick deal, I have a gambling deal, I have a YouTube channel and a bunch of other stuff, so I make enough money off just myself.
While the interview was only a few minutes long, it felt like an eternity for Jack, as PackGod constantly confronted him with the degenerate nature of his business and social media persona, something Jack was nowhere near ready to deal with.
A lot of people have, some fault with you promoting OnlyFans to young children. What would you say to these people who say that, that's an irresponsible thing to do? Making videos for young children with editing that's stylized for young children, and then at the end of these videos, what you're doing is promoting pornography. What do you say to that?
Business, dog. What are you gonna do about it?
It's just business?
I'm kidding. Sorry.
No, okay, Jack, come on, man, come on. Just how about you just say it, but then stand by it. Just say it's just business, and then be like, it's just business. Just say just be like, look, I'm gonna promote.
It's just like at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And
if Jack had any humanity left, this interview could have been a wake-up call, but it seemed he was too far gone. As 2024 drew to a close, so did whatever relevancy or respect Jack had left. One could argue Jack had no need for such things. However, they were only the first of many dominoes that fell before Jack lost the one thing he cared about most: money. By the start of 2025, Kick would reverse Jack's ban on the platform and give him another chance to be a better streamer. In response to the good news, Jack boasted about how his career was back on track and promised he'd be a different kind of streamer this time.
But I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna be too cocky just for the first week, just because everyone that didn't believe in me, man. But listen, I'm gonna be way more humble moving forward, and I'm never gonna up again. I know I've said it a million times, but trust me, bro. It was an accident. What happened? What got me banned was an accident. Accidents happen, bro. That's why it's called an accident.
While there was a small chance Jack had actually changed, it was only a matter of time before he slipped back into his old ways. On the 19th of February 2025, Jack went live streaming with creator Joshua Block, and while everything was normal for the most part, things would take a turn for the worst when a random stream sniper decided to give him a taste of his own medicine.
I just have to, bro. Yeah. I think I might. Well, you're getting chips everywhere. All right. Enough. Fucking bitch. Stupid fuck. Now what, bitch? Now what? Dave, he's good. Dave, let him be. Let him be, let him be, let him be, let him be. Let him be, let him be, let him be.
Chill, we're good.
Even though Jack wasn't the first one to instigate the confrontation, he took it too far by retaliating like that with his bodyguard, a decision that Kick wasn't going to tolerate, as they immediately banned him for violating terms of service.
I think I just got banned on Kick. Oh my god, dog. I just got banned on Kick because yeah, I'm cooked, bro. How is that fair, guys? This is why I don't like Kick, bro. It's like...
You defended yourself.
Jack's impulsive attitude had once again cost him everything, and when he tried to appeal the ban, Kick immediately rejected it, to which Jack responded with the following statement.
Fucking disruption? All 200,000 followers are built on your fucking platform. Fuck you and lick my fucking balls, Eddie. Fuck you and all your Australian friends. They all suck dick. I'm sorry, you guys are a bunch of pussies. You're turning into Twitch, and you know what? Twitch is fucking better, because I'm actually live on Twitch right now, because it's not a fucking liberal-ass platform like you guys. I hope you the border as well.
After losing his most profitable streaming platform for the final time, Jack returned to his usual reckless stunts, hoping to regain some of his lost viewership, but it didn't turn out how he wanted.
You good? Holy shit. Oh, I'm done with that. Oh.
Despite this stunt landing him in the hospital, Jack was completely unwilling to learn his lesson and explore safer or less damaging forms of content creation. Looking back at his career as a whole, the only time Jack has ever shown any consideration or remorse for his actions was when it affected his income. Sadly, Jack would have to be taught that lesson one more time before truly understanding that his actions have consequences. By the 25th of March 2025, Jack woke up to the news that his longtime girlfriend, McKinley, had not just broken up with him, but also called the police to assist her in reclaiming her things.
Guys, look. Me and McKinley just broke up. The cops are outside of my house right now. She just called the cops on me, packed all her shit, took her car, everything. Insane. Insane, bro.
In his panicked state, Jack revealed just how much this breakup would cost him financially.
I mean, like yesterday I told you guys we were in a fight. Instead of talking to me, like I thought everything was okay. Instead of talking to me, this bitch has been plotting the past 24 hours. She changed all of her passwords to all of her social media accounts that I blew the fuck up because she's my fucking girlfriend. Like the and she just took, like, evil, bro. Evil. She just took 500 grand a month from me. Evil, bro. She's been plotting. She used me the past 2 years to fucking... I can't believe it. I'm so mad. This is like...
It's ironic how Jack is only just now realizing that money doesn't make people genuinely care about you. And even though it was too late for him to correct that mistake, he still tried to convince her to stay.
Yes, you usually wouldn't answer me. You called the cops before you fucking talked to your boyfriend? Are you kidding me? Like, how the fuck are you doing that? That's it, bro. That's all I did. Yeah, but I didn't. I just wanted to talk to you. That's it. Then just talk to me. You wouldn't answer me, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I was crashing out. You called the cops. You can't explain that.
Looking at one of the officer's body cam footage gives us a bit more insight on what really transpired between the two before the police got involved.
So she put some stuff on.
Yeah. So he got violent with her last night. He put his hands on her. She came to my house. I'm the friend. I'm an old friend of his. But she's right there in a different car, waiting. Yeah. If he were to see my car, it would have escalated things. So I hid here. She's there with her friend in a car in a Nissan that he's never seen before. So well, who's she and he and who are all these people? McKinley. That's who the caller is. Yes.
Apparently, Jack had threatened McKinley the previous day, and now that she was leaving, he tried to find any excuse to make her stay. While there isn't any footage of the said threats being made, Jack's comment about putting a quote hit on her friend leads us to believe that he did have some ill intent towards them.
Who is this bitch? Who is this evil friend in her life? I've never met this bitch ever, but she pops out to help her move out of my house. It's put a hit on her.
Regardless of what initiated the breakup, Jack still tried to make himself look like the victim, but viewers weren't buying it and clowned him in the comments section, reading, "She's been planning this for a while, not just the last 24 hours. Toxic people have toxic relationships. She was a gold digger, but he's a jerk, so he had it coming. And no wonder why she broke up with you. Like, you call her names and never say sorry. You just buy her stuff. And of course she did grow up. Like, you're in your 20s, you're not 14 anymore, even though you act like it. Grow up. From alienating his closest friends, to losing his girlfriend, and the hundreds of thousands of dollars she brought in every month, Jack is finally suffering the consequences of his self-centered approach to life. For a while, Jack...
Yo, what's up, Evo? Yeah, I did see the remake. Bro, that shit, it's so insane when I seen that, because I think we were on live. I was on live, and you were there, and I don't know if I caught it or not, but I remember we watched that video, and it was like... They're talking about Fallout Shelter, and I was like, oh shit, they're gonna like they're talking about how they might actually like shadow drop it, just drop it, and they did, and I was like, holy fuck, that's actually crazy they did that. That's like that situation, bro. Now Oblivion, I'm so happy for it too, bro, because Oblivion's like probably like I know people at my job when I'm at warehouse, so it's like these people have never played Oblivion in their lives, and they're like, yeah, dude, I just got Oblivion like just a couple days ago. That shit's fucking hard. I'm like, hell yeah, bro. I wish I don't know if it's for the PS5 though or not, because I've looked at the I've kept looking at the store. It just isn't on there yet. I know it's on Steam though. I need to get it though really bad. But Evo, I don't know if I should continue playing the Xbox 360 version or play the remake. I don't know. That's the only issue is like now I'm like in this crossroad where it's like, should I play the remake or should I just hop on the OG that I was on?
Andrew Tate is currently living on borrowed time. The once self-proclaimed top G is looking more and more desperate with each passing day, scrambling to...
I think they're going to do that for Fallout 3 Remastered in the future. Yeah, I hope they do, bro. I think I want them to do Morrowind really bad because, I mean, it's probably not going to be anytime soon, but if they did Morrowind, it's going to suck because I'm going to hop into Morrowind and I'm going to hop in the Oblivion Remaster. And once they drop the Morrowind remake, then I'll hop right back in there. Damn, that honestly, them remastering Oblivion was like smart as hell. And it's crazy too because I think Sky Oblivion was going to come out soon. So I feel like they had this all, I mean, it feels like a planned, it feels like it was planned out because it was like, you hear basically, oh, my game is going to get completely, redone by some mods and stuff. And it's actually probably going to be really good. And I don't get any profit from that. Hold on, let me actually do it myself. And they actually did it really good too. I've watched all the reviews. People were going live streaming on it. I think Penguins was on it too. I was like, damn, it's right back up. Like, I was just watching a video of the downfall of Bethesda. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Bethesda could do, it sucks dick though. Their company is sort of like weird, but they really can. They have all the cards on their table. Like, they could just be like, you know what, we're just gonna remaster shit. Now, I think honestly though, they could have kept remastering shit since 2020. Like, they could have remastered a bunch of games and got it all figured out. Because they're gonna drop Elder Scrolls 6, and I'm not gonna lie, Oblivion's probably gonna be still up. I'm not gonna lie, I might hop into Oblivion, but I'm bad with riding trains, or whatever it's called, riding the new wave or whatever. Like, when Monster Hunter came out, I didn't hop on it. I'd rather just sit on it and wait on it. And same with the Minecraft. I haven't hopped back into Minecraft after the Minecraft movie. I don't hop into games like right when they come out ever, unless I have free time to do it. Because it's like Fallout. Like, I'm on Fallout 4 Game of the Year, so it's like whatever happens after this, I'll probably do Fallout New Vegas Ultimate Edition, Morrowind, and then Oblivion, which sucks. But I mean, it's cool to know that they have the remastered version. By the time that's all figured out, it'll probably settle down. There's so many ways to, like, a lot of people want to just hop right on. That's actually easy as hell too. Just hop right on, boom, there you go. It's fucking crazy. Did you hear Bethesda gave all the Sky Oblivion developers a free copy of the Oblivion Remaster? That's crazy. No, I didn't hear about that. I've been sick recently too. Sorry for a little stuffy. My allergies kicking my ass. That's crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. I think Sky Oblivion might not be as good as the remaster. because if it's under the same Skyrim engine, I think this one was under Unreal Engine 5. So I think it might be steps ahead. And it's also made by Bethesda too, so it's sort of like, I mean, it's right back to the point. That's crazy though. They could just drop a remaster, and it's probably one of the better selling games of the year. And even though I can understand people were mad about the $50 price range, but when you think about it, you know, Nintendo's dropping fucking games for $90 now, and you know, it's whatever. Honestly, though, I think that's actually cool, though, with the Oblivion remaster, because I feel like that sheds light to maybe it might come for the Switch. And I'm not a big Switch fan, but the ability to just be like, oh, I'm on a camping trip, or I'm going, like, on a road trip. I'm in a whole other area. I'm on the road. And I could pull out Oblivion on my, like that's cool as hell. I think that's why I loved Skyrim on the Switch, because it was like I could just play it, like, right now. Like, I could do anything.
Hold on to whatever influence he has left. From pump and dump crypto schemes to literal pyramid schemes, Andrew Tate is currently living on borrowed time. The once self-proclaimed top G is looking more and more desperate with each passing day, scrambling to hold on to whatever influence he has left. From pump and dump crypto schemes to literal pyramid schemes, over the past few years he's used every scummy tactic he could think of to maintain his image of a successful man. Unfortunately for Andrew, the walls are closing in faster than he can react. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're revisiting the latest updates in the Andrew Tate saga, how he fled Romania the second he got the chance, only to receive an even more hostile reception in the US. At this rate, it won't be long before he has nowhere to run. Now, for those who haven't seen my previous videos on Tate, here's a super quick recap to bring you up to speed. Andrew Tate is a kickboxer turned online influencer who made videos flaunting his immense wealth and quote unmatched masculinity, all while showing his viewers that they too can achieve that level of wealth as well. The only thing they had to do was buy his $50 course. But his alpha male brand took a massive hit in December of 2022 when he was arrested in Romania with serious charges of human trafficking and sexual exploitation. After more than 90 days in prison, he was moved to house arrest in April of 2023, which lasted another 4 months. He was freed in August of that year under the condition that he wasn't allowed to leave Romania. However, the investigation into his horrible crimes continued, resulting in him being placed under house arrest for a second time in August of 2024. Meanwhile, the UK police also issued an arrest warrant for the Tate brothers for similar charges. But this didn't stop him from continuing to scam his audience, which brings us to my last video on Andrew Tate, discussing CoffeeZilla's investigation into his many crypto grifts, as he kept peddling rug pulls and robbing his audience out of millions despite being very vocal against crypto in the past.
Said he was going to launch a crypto coin. So I immediately pointed out that over a year ago, Tate said that he didn't need to rob his fans. He wasn't going to launch a coin. Tate replied, "Imagine being such a great detective you can't detect a joke." Now, I'll admit that one stung a little bit. And when I did some research, I realized I had been tricked.
Are you going to launch your own crypto? No, I'm never going to launch a crypto. I just like to with crypto Twitter. Because crypto Twitter are full of the biggest degenerate losers on the planet. They're losers. Crypto is the only scenario I can think of where you can make a whole bunch of money while benefiting society zero.
Well, there you have it. I mean, I can apologize. I can admit when I'm wrong. Clearly, it was a joke. Tate would never actually scam people with a coin. Oh, turns out he did.
In addition to these pump and dump scams, Tate also launched his Discord-like platform with a $50 entry fee called The Real World. He described it as the only way to quote escape the Matrix. By this point, Tate had completely forgotten about his apparent disdain for crypto, so as you might imagine, this new platform had a crypto token of its own. He hyped the coin with promises of massive profits for its members. However, these so-called gains seemed even shadier than his past crypto scams, because as it turns out, the whole thing was just a pyramid scheme with extra steps.
Tate's new plan is that you buy a get-rich-quick course, gain power points, you have to stay subscribed to keep your power points, and then they say they will pay you a percentage that their school makes.
The goal is that you can buy the token and own a percentage of the school. So imagine you sign up for the real world, you start to make money, you focus on your tasks, then you can invest that money in the real world token and get paid every single month a monthly dividend from the profits of the school.
All right. I think I get it. So you got the people at the bottom, they're paying up into the course, into the school. Then you got the people higher with higher power levels. They're making money from people at the bottom with the coin. And then all that money flows up. It's just kind of this nice little pyramid scheme.
And that's where we left off. Fast forward to today, and a lot has gone down since our last deep dive into Andrew Tate's criminal shenanigans. The first major event happened just a couple weeks after I posted my video. On the 25th of November 2024, the real-world platform got hacked, resulting in the chat logs of over 800,000 users getting leaked to the public. This also included the personal email addresses of about 325,000 users.
Damn, what the
Worst of
fuck?
all, this
Yo,
wasn't some sophisticated elite level hacking either, as the group responsible for this attack described the platform's security as hilariously insecure, which, as a
bro, how many people are signed up on that shit, bro? You gotta fucking, that's like fucking, like 1/4 of Atlanta, just like, yep, we're going. 325,000 people? That's how many people live in my fucking county, bro. What the hell?
On YouTube pointed out mirrors Andrew's entire persona, reading, I mean, there's nothing about Tate that isn't hilariously insecure, so his website being the same is no surprise. Tate tried to downplay the situation on Twitter while also using this opportunity to promote his platform further, stating, we hacked his school and saw the chats of his 800,000 members. The chats are public. You literally bought a membership and logged in and read the rooms. Call that a hack? What's 800,000 times $49 a month? Oh wait, you bought a membership. What's 800,001 times $49 a month? We are huge because we work. Everyone makes money inside the real world. However, he conveniently forgot to mention the fact that this hack also included logs from private chat servers, not just the public ones. In other words, scammers now had access to a gold mine, a massive list of easy targets who were already gullible enough to drop $50 on Tate's online school. Many of them were likely interested in cryptocurrency as well, making them prime prey for crypto scams. On top of that, some of these users also willingly shared personal information in private chat rooms, giving scammers everything they needed for blackmail or extortion. Tate, however, couldn't care less. The only thing on his mind is making even more money than he already is, no matter what. A point perfectly summed up by the top reply under his tweet, stating, you make $40 million a month of super simp subscriptions, and you still need to rug 5 new shitcoins on stream every week. But while Tate had no problem turning a blind eye to the mess his platform created, he couldn't do the same for a court ruling less than a month later. You see, on the 18th of December, a London court ordered the seizure of more than £2 million from Tate for tax evasion. This one hit him where it hurt the most, straight in his wallet, leading to him crashing out and, as typical for Tate at this point, blaming the quote Matrix, stating, first they labeled me a human trafficker, yet they couldn't find a single woman to stand against me. When that narrative crumbled, they turned to outright theft, freezing my accounts for more than 2 years, and now seizing everything they could. This is not justice, it's a coordinated attack on anyone who dares to challenge the system. Speak against the Matrix and they'll come for your freedom, your reputation, and your livelihood. This raises serious questions about the lengths authorities will go to silence dissent. But then something unexpected happened that no one saw coming. For the first time in 2 years, things started to swing in the Tate brothers' favor. It began on the 14th of January 2025, when a Romanian court released the brothers from house arrest. That said, their freedom was still limited to Romania. They weren't allowed to leave the country under any circumstances. It wasn't ideal, but the brothers were probably just relieved to finally leave their house after so long. However, before they could fully enjoy their newfound freedom, another case came forward, threatening to take it all away. On the 10th of February, an American woman sued the brothers for allegedly luring her to Romania for adult work under false pretenses. Given their history and existing cases, this could have easily landed the two back on house arrest, or even worse, behind bars. Shockingly, that's not what happened. Instead, on the 27th of February, the two were given free rein to travel anywhere in the world, an opportunity they used to immediately flee to America. This also sparked a wave of speculation, with some claiming that the trafficking cases against Andrew and Tristan in Romania were dropped. But that turned out to be completely false, which raised more questions than it answered. After all, why would Romanian authorities keep the Tate brothers locked in the country for so many years, only to let them off the leash for seemingly no reason? It didn't make any any sense. That is, until you connected the dots and realized that Andrew and Tristan Tate's release coincided with something major that happened just a month prior, Trump's inauguration. Minutes after entering the Oval Office, Trump began signing dozens of executive orders, one of which also included a prudential pardon for the 1,500 people arrested in relation to the January 6th riots. Put simply, rumors began circulating that the Trump administration pressured the Romanian government to release the Tate brothers. And while they stayed silent on the matter in front of the media,
Donald Trump helped get the travel ban lifted?
the rumor wasn't completely unsubstantiated. By this point, the brothers had been vocal supporters of Trump's administration and never shied away from sharing their views, like when Andrew addressed the Danish Prime Minister by calling her a pussy, and backing Trump's decision to buy Greenland in a tweet reading, "You don't want any kind of war with Trump, give us Greenland immediately and thank your lucky stars we don't take Copenhagen." So Trump essentially bailing the two out wasn't out of the question. However, when asked about it, Trump denied knowing anything about the brothers.
President Trump, Andrew and Tristan Tate landed in Florida today on a private jet after being released from custody in Romania. They are accused rapists, human traffickers, not thought of as good people in many circles. Did your administration pressure the Romanian government to release them, and if so,
I know nothing about that. I don't know.
Though some stayed adamant that he was the one behind their release, with one person writing, quote, "I know nothing about that," is Trump's standard lie. Whether Trump played a role or not, Andrew was just glad to be finally out of Romania. He even expressed his desire to stay in the US for a long time.
Yeah, I'm being patient with it because I intend on being in America for a very long time now.
What he didn't realize was that certain US officials also wanted him to stay, but for entirely different reasons. You see, after arriving in the US, Andrew and his brother quickly made their way to Florida. They likely thought a Republican stronghold would be a safe haven for them. Florida's governor, however, wasn't too keen on having two alleged sex traffickers in his state.
Is he welcome here? What the say? Send back to Romania or whatever?
Well, we have no involvement in that. I read about it through the media. But the reality is, no, Florida is not a place where you're welcome with that type of conduct in the air.
Now, it was entirely possible that this was nothing more than a political statement. Maybe the governor didn't want to damage his own reputation by showing any support for the Tate brothers. But he also didn't care enough to do anything about it either. That's what Andrew and Tristan were probably hoping for as well. Much to their dismay, however, the Florida government followed through on its plan to investigate them. The state's Attorney General, James Uthmeier, has been particularly vocal in his opposition to the two brothers.
They've gone public, joking around saying, oh, what is the age of consent in America? 15, 16, 17, oh, we can't remember. That's absurd. That is horrific, and anybody that's going to defend, that practice is on the wrong side of me, that's for sure.
He also released a statement formally announcing the state's plan to investigate the Tates and bring them to justice.
Yeah, look, these guys have themselves publicly admitted to participating in what very much appears to be soliciting, trafficking, preying upon women around the world. Many of these victims coming forward, some of them minors, people can spin or defend however they want, but in Florida, this type of behavior is viewed as atrocious. We're not going to accept it. They chose to come here and set their feet down in this state, and we're going to pursue every tool we have within our legal authority to hold them accountable.
As you might imagine, this was devastating news for Andrew, who genuinely thought he was finally safe after fleeing Romania. He tried to spin this as a political move from DeSantis, claiming that he's only pursuing Tate because he supported another candidate instead of DeSantis' wife, writing, "Ron DeSantis is attacking me because he was worried I would support Brian Donalds over his wife. Knowing I have monumental political weight and trust our commander and chief, President Trump's recommendations completely. They attacked me, trying to prevent me from destroying his wife's political ambitions." Interestingly, I had no interest in Floridian politics until I learned how communist the DeSantis admin is. The game is on. What Andrew didn't expect was that Byron would also come forward and support the Attorney General's decision to investigate the brothers.
Do you support the Attorney General's actions here?
I do. I think those allegations have to be fully investigated, and then we go from there. The key thing is we don't tolerate the trafficking of women or, frankly, the abuse of women. We do not tolerate that.
After exhausting all other options, Andrew decided to go on random podcasts and rant about his troubles.
And what have I done since I've arrived? I did Patrick Bet David and sat on my laptop. That's all I've done. I've done Patrick Bet David, I sat on my laptop and I had Taco Bell, and I've got a criminal investigation?
Yeah.
Where the f doesn't even make any sense.
As if this was somehow going to convince the Florida authorities to leave him alone. But this was only the beginning, because while all these podcast rants started with him trying to defend his own case, they quickly devolved into Andrew saying more and more incriminating stuff, like comparing himself to Epstein.
So the fact that my brother and I get more hate for human trafficking than Epstein shows how susceptible people are to Matrix programming.
And talking about how he relates to P. Diddy.
I sit there and go, wait. I don't know Diddy, never spoken to him. I'm not defending him. What I'm saying is they've decided to wreck him. I don't know his side of the story. He may be guilty. His side of the story might be, yeah, I did it, but so did this guy, and this guy. I'm only asking why only him. I said, T, they're about to get Diddy. He said, why? I said, they've released a video that is 10 years old. They've been sitting on this for 10 long years. This was 2016 they got the footage. Why has no one seen it? And Tristan goes, and that's out now? I was like, yep. 2 weeks later, arrested. They set up the public perception before the arrest. And I know how this works, so I saw it and called it. This came out of nowhere. This was stored somewhere in the Matrix archives. When they decided to take him down, first thing you do is slander him, just like they did to me.
Though all of this pales in comparison to him passionately claiming that authorities can't arrest him because he wipes his phone every night.
You think I'm not ready? I'm a Navy SEAL in this. Come get me, raid my house, take my stuff. You think I sleep with a full phone full of evidence? You think I don't wipe my phone every night? You think I'm dumb? Come get me, arrest me, let's do this all over again. I've done it for 4 years in Romania. You think I'm scared of your state jail after an Eastern European gulag? I'm staying right here.
The investigation launched by the Florida government also inspired people to take matters into their own hands and dig for the truth. And what they found was nothing short of horrific. In early March, an old video of him resurfaced and went viral on the internet. In this video, Andrew can be seen restraining a girl on the bed and hitting her repeatedly with his belt, while hurling a barrage of verbal insults at her as well. To make this already messed up situation even worse, the girl in this video was allegedly just 15 years old at the time, while Andrew himself was 25. Tate tried to excuse his actions in the video by releasing a video of Vivian, the girl who's in the original video, claiming that it was all consensual.
Hi, I'm pretty sure many of you have seen a video of Andrew Tate beating up a woman, and I'm pretty sure not so many of you have seen the same woman coming forward with a statement saying it was nothing but a play. So here I am again for the second time. Yes, the woman he has beaten up, and the same woman who has made a statement is me. So I'm coming forward for the second time to just clarify and let everybody know it was nothing but a play.
And this could have worked as a viable excuse, if not for the fact that A, Vivian was a minor at the time, so she couldn't have legally consented anyway, and B, messages from Tate were leaked in which he was telling his crew to get a video from Vivian and quote, tell her what to say. Other videos of him on the internet show him essentially giving step-by-step instructions on how he manipulates girls into doing adult work for him.
Tate.com, I have my PhD program, and that is, PhD is a pimp and hose degree that teaches basically how I got girls, how I met girls, how I got girls to like me, how I got girls to fall in love with me to work on webcam for me.
That being said, Tate now understands that all of this is too much for him to handle. No amount of scripted fake explanations and podcast appearances is going to get the Florida government off his back. So he decided to run for his life once again, and go back to Romania, which he claims is to quote, prove his innocence.
Back in Romania, like I said I'd be, because innocent men don't run from anything. We're here to clear our names and exonerate ourselves, and after all...
What could be the real reason, of course, was to avoid getting arrested in the US. But while they might think they've gotten away scot-free, the Florida Attorney General says that the investigation is still going on as usual.
Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, the Tate brothers are not in Florida right now. The investigation is still ongoing, but at the end of the day, if you're here and you're a criminal, if you're going to engage in activities that go after women, that go after our kids, we're gonna come after you.
By now, it's clear that Andrew Tate is getting more and more desperate with each passing day, and nowhere is this desperation more apparent than his recent lawsuit against Twitter users. As I was writing this video, the Tates filed a defamation lawsuit against 15 Twitter accounts that have been critical of the duo in the past. They're seeking a minimum of $50,000 in damages from the owners of these Twitter accounts, though the real purpose of this lawsuit is to just bully these creators into submission. It's incredibly petty, something that Andrew himself isn't ashamed to admit. it.
Listen, I'll say this right here, right now. I don't need a reason. You're gonna have to defend yourself, regardless. That's the thing about the American legal system. You cannot ignore it. I don't care if it costs me $1 million to take $1,000 out of your bank. You're gonna be in court twice a month for the rest of your human years. I don't care. I will sue you for any and every reason forever. And you're gonna have to hire lawyers and turn up forever. I will do that. I'm that guy. I'm petty. I'm petty and I've got a lot of money and a lot of time.
What he didn't expect, however, was that these Twitter users aren't going down without a fight. For those who don't know, in order to win a defamation lawsuit, you have to prove that what the other person said was a lie. It's a risky move since the other party can also use the lawsuit's discovery process to gather hard evidence backing their claims. As one of the users he sued mentioned in a tweet, "Now we get to subpoena all their documents to prove what we shared was real and factual." Andrew will likely realize this soon and drop the case. But even if he doesn't, it doesn't matter much in the long run. After all, he has nowhere left to run. The UK police already have an arrest warrant against him and his brother, the Romanian case is still going on, and now even the US is involved in investigating their heinous crimes. With the way things are going, it's only a matter of time before they're put behind bars for good. My theory is that he will try to play the MAGA angle like SBF, in hopes of getting under the protection of the Trump administration. Based on what we've seen from Trump and DeSantis, however, that seems almost impossible. That said, no matter what happens next, I'll be here to cover it in detail, so make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already.
What the fuck? Oh, fucking shit, dude. That's enough.
Massive day for the unemployed.
That's enough of that. That's enough of that.
Yeah, 20 years later, still that voiceover by Patrick Stewart and the overview of the imperial city of Cyrodiil. It's just a magical moment that it still hits. It really does still hit 20 years later, now with a visual upgrade and a number of enhancements to the gameplay. This Oblivion remaster came out of the middle of nowhere. Many people did not believe it was a real thing, even though it was leaked many years ago. And I think for a lot of people, this has just been a massive shock, and a shock in a good way, because I think a lot of people were looking for a meaty RPG to play, and being able to revisit one of the games that defined a lot of our childhoods it's just a great moment. An unprecedented move by Bethesda and Xbox to shadow drop a game that typically would probably get some marketing for at least a couple of weeks or months, but no, they launched it, you know, the day of the announcement. And a lot of people, this was again another thing that was leaked, but yeah, I think a lot of people just did not believe that it was going to happen, and indeed it did happen, and it has so far been a massive success for both Bethesda, Xbox, and also Virtuos. Those SteamDB numbers, they are blowing up, and they are going to continue to blow up into the weekend. I'm certainly going to get into this with proper examples later in this video, but that feel of Oblivion with all its jank is still here, and it really was the only way. For better or worse, it's part of its charm. Removing that would be taking away from the identity of what Oblivion was known for. And one example of that actually is right before you arrive in that jail cell. The glory of making the ugliest monstrosities possible with a character creator that almost perfected the art of giving players so many options to make faces that only your mother would kiss or appreciate. But on Steam, Oblivion Remastered is off to a fast start, and it currently holds a very positive rating, with the biggest compliments being in the jank remaining here, but the game getting a nice new coat of paint and a number of upgrades that enhance the overall experience. The gold standard in many gamers' eyes with how older games should be modernized. Still, there are issues here. Performance can be hit or miss depending on your platform. I definitely had some dips when wandering around the Imperial City, but nothing that truly took me out of the experience. The open world also has some graphical oddities, whether that be textures, flickering, or pop-in. Some of the animations also just look absolutely bizarre, whether that be your character running in third person or some of the facial animations. And changes made to characters' faces like the adoring fan, or even races like the Khajiit and Argonians, are already being heavily debated online. Personally, for myself, most of this isn't a problem, but I can understand why some may not like it. And also the coloring, that's another thing we'll talk about later on this video. But I think with everything, bringing this all together, I guess I just view the state original, Oblivion was in versus what is being created here. It's just a substantial upgrade. The feel of traveling, the feel of combat, the menus, the user interface changes, it all feels fresh, but also still feels familiar. And also at an appropriate price of, $50, something that can't be said for a number of remasters that we've gotten in recent years from other studios. Hell, just last video we talked about Nintendo selling Breath of the Wild for $70 still, now for the Switch 2, and that doesn't even include the DLC, which will be another $20. Just last year, Horizon Zero Dawn got a remaster for reasons, and PlayStation drastically increased the price of the original title to encourage new players to buy a remaster that just wasn't needed, and didn't bring substantial improvements, in my opinion, of course. Truly, the state of remasters and remakes in this industry is pitiful, very much hit or miss. That's why seeing one of the games that made so many fall in love with RPGs, open worlds, and early Bethesda, it's just nice to see they gave it the treatment that it deserved. And there really is just so much here, so much to appreciate. Yeah, I would definitely say one of the most striking things about this remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, again, it's just the graphical upgrades. They're extremely noticeable, especially when you get into these bigger towns. And this is where, this is why I think a lot of people walk away or walk into this thinking that this is more than just a remaster because of the graphical upgrades from then versus now. You obviously hear that this was built for Unreal Engine 5, but that really isn't that's not entirely the case here. Like, obviously graphically you have that, the environments and everything, that is what's handling this, and audio as well, and there is some audio issues. If you go up to certain areas, like if you go to the Imperial City, you'll have NPCs that you just hear all the dialogue all at once. Hopefully that's something that they work out in patches and stuff. Those are small little irritations that can easily be fixed. But the jank that Bethesda is known for, it's very much here. You can grab items just like how you would do in any Bethesda experience. And that is especially because of the fact that this is still running on the Creation Engine. And yeah, loading screens still very much a thing. Yeah, and again, the fact that you can interact with any item, move it around, just like... Again, these are unique things that are core to a Bethesda experience. And then, yeah, obviously the consequences for that, people grouping around you wanting to, yeah, get you arrested for doing stuff like that. Yeah.
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Not even a bottle of wine. I love that. But again, these are the things that role-playing games used to be known for. It's just crazy how, with a lot of these modern entries, we've almost downgraded in regards to, like, what's expected, because Oblivion is a great example. It has flaws, it has issues, it's dated in many different regards, and you can see it now. I've seen it in the couple of hours I've played with some of the level design structure. I mean, games have definitely advanced in certain areas, but the choices, the consequences, that is the big thing that is missing from a lot of the modern RPGs. A lot of the modern RPGs that are releasing just the last couple of months, I'm honestly disgusted by some of the stuff that I've played. I feel like it's almost been normalized that you shouldn't expect quality content, quality experiences that offer you so many different routes and choices. Obviously, we've had a couple RPGs like Baldur's Gate 3, but I almost feel like that should not be so rare these days. I think back around 2010, you know, right around Skyrim when that released, I think there was such an expectation. You know, you had other games like Mass Effect 3 around that time, Dragon Age, and so many different like RPGs taking off. I think we all envisioned that the AAA games industry, things were going to explode. You know, there's going to be so much more choice and consequence in the future, but it almost feels like we've taken a back step. And that's why playing a game like this Oblivion remaster, it's a nice reminder of where this games industry was, and also the pressure that is on, you know, Bethesda. Like, I'm honestly extremely happy that they made this. Obviously, I think Virtuous did a lot of the legwork on this, but the fact that they approved it helped them. I'm honestly happy with that. And they also kept the spirit. I think that was the big thing about this. A lot of what Oblivion is known for is still very much here, and I appreciate that. And again, the choices, I just love this. Go to jail, pay, resist arrest, and yeah, why not? Yeah, and again, it just feels a lot more fluid. That's another thing that separates this from... God, I love just being able to cause chaos. That's something that you don't have in a lot of modern RPGs. You can't do that because certain characters are off limits. Even in, you know, Starfield and some of these recent Bethesda entries.
Fallout 4 for sure. Like President Garvey, you can get away with anything.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I died. But look, the combat does feel a lot better, and yeah, this would definitely be one of the weirder things about this remaster. It's like, again, you couldn't really sprint, I believe, in the original. It's been so many years since I played it, but yeah, it's the animation. It looks goofy, it looks funny, but I mean, I feel like part of this is just all what we know Oblivion as, the jank. It's unique to this experience, and that's why I think I'm okay with that jank being here. I think you have to include it because this is the history of Oblivion. But I also think at the same time, part of the reason, you know, stuff like this, and it continued on with Fallout 3 and Skyrim, these are kind of the core issues of Bethesda. We let them get off the hook for so long because I think the overall experience, and also what the competition was producing, Bethesda, at the time, they were creating fantastic experiences with fantastic content, the story content especially. And in recent years, I just don't think Bethesda has measured up to the competition. And I almost feel like they've gone backwards in certain regards, and you know, in terms of player choice, consequence, and what's being offered to players in terms of what you can do in these open worlds. And that's why I do think that, you know, complaining about what Bethesda has become is extremely important. And also, you know, what's happened in this, I also don't think that it should at all, you know, continue forward into The Elder Scrolls 6. And ultimately, I almost feel like this is a test for The Elder Scrolls 6. You know, there's been calls for so many years to have, you know, an engine change. We even have seen, this will probably be something I talk about in a future video, but we've seen developers say that,
Bethesda will do anything but make a new game. Yeah, that's true. I think Skyrim was like the biggest testament of that. They just did as much as they possibly could to just... I feel like this might be a good test run though for like what Elder Scrolls 6 would be, but it's like I think let's think, us as people, we allowed them to where it's like they don't have to drop a new game, because when they drop a remaster of whatever their beloved game is, they're like, it's like a loop. It's like they could keep upgrading their engine and drop some shit, like some new shit every 10 years. And what they'll do is there'll be a loop of, during that 10 years before they drop, they'll keep remastering all the old shit, and they'll just keep remastering it. Oh, it's 10 years from now, there's a whole new engine, there's a whole new graphics and shit. Oh, we're going to remaster it again. Yeah, we're going to, like, it just, it just keeps going. And they don't have to drop new games, because it's like, because we're going to eat whatever the fuck they feed to us, bro. Like, it's like beggars can't be choosers. That's how I feel about it sometimes. It's sort of dumb, because like a lot of people couldn't get away with just remastering, but Oblivion is just built different though. They're probably just going to remaster Skyrim in Unreal Engine 5. That would piss me off. I'd hope before they do anything to Skyrim, they gotta do Fallout 3, Morrowind. They won't even, I don't even think they'll touch Fallout New Vegas. I don't know. I hope they do. Because that would, like, I think, honestly, if they didn't want to make a new Vegas game, what they could do is, since the next season of Fallout's going to probably be, like, I think the whole season is going to be New Vegas. I don't think it's going to be anywhere else. And who knows what they're going to do the next season of that. They could release a remaster of New Vegas, and that would actually do pretty good, I feel like. I feel like that would be a good, like, turn of the events, where they have, like at the end of the season, they'll drop New Vegas remastered, and that would be big as hell. I don't think they'll do Morrowind for a while. I don't even think they might not even do Morrowind. I think Fallout 3 is for sure. Fallout 3 is a definite from them. But I don't think they'll do... They probably might not do Morrowind or Fallout New Vegas. That probably would take a longer time. But seeing Morrowind and or New Vegas in the Unreal Engine 5 would be insane. That would be such a cool thing.
Yeah, they think that now is the time to switch engines away from the creation engine. Yeah, some more combat here. Like I said, it's been so many years since I played this, but it definitely feels better, especially this hand-to-hand combat with swords and such. It's enjoyable, it is, it really is, but I do feel like, again, this is running on the creation engine. You can see that with all different aspects, but the graphics and stuff like that, and also there is some flickering here. That's also why there's been some complaints and worries about Unreal Engine running open world games like this, but it looks decent. And I'm kind of okay with this. If this is kind of what they're maybe testing out and planning long term, or maybe this is just a test course, that would be an interesting direction to see them, especially with the character models, character interactions. I almost feel like Unreal Engine, it looks a little bit more fluid and better compared to what we've seen in recent years, especially with Starfield, in which it just looks extremely outdated, these interactions and such. And here, I feel a little bit optimistic about the possibilities that they could take with the Elder Scrolls 6 again, if that is the direction they wish to take. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's as noticeable, but in certain areas, there's definitely some performance dips. So, like, this remaster has issues. It's not perfect. Some of this just original jank, some of the original issues. I mean, the NPC AI is basically what it was back then, which isn't great, but
This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us.
nice little interaction there. But yeah, like I said, the interactions, they feel like how they did 20 years ago, and I think that was really key for this remaster and keeping the spirit. You know, we've heard from Todd Howard, and you even saw it in his little reveal the other day, talking about what was one of their main goals with this remaster, and it is maintaining that spirit, and I think that they did that to perfection with this this remaster. And I can't say that about a lot of the other stuff that's been produced the last year in regards to remasters or remakes and such. Some of them completely just transform the identity into a new game, and some of them barely touch up things, and that's something hopefully I hit on earlier on this video with some of the other stuff that has been released the last couple of years by PlayStation, by Nintendo. And honestly, I think I've been disappointed by the fact that we're not seeing games like this, games that came out 20 years ago, getting that facelift, but also maintaining what it felt like, you know, for this newer audience. And I mean, the reason why Bethesda and Xbox is even pursuing an Oblivion remaster is because of the Elder Scrolls franchise and wanting to, you know, bring in new players to this franchise, get them comfortable with, you know, this franchise, hopefully get them, you know, jump into Oblivion, see, you know, lots of the lore, be introduced to the Empire, the Daedra, and all the different mysteries and stuff that you can find in this world, and then go play Skyrim Special Edition, which also looks quite fantastic, and I think the controls a little bit better than this. And then after that, obviously, the Elder Scrolls 6 is probably just a couple of years away. And that's how you grow a franchise, and that's hopefully the direction that they will be taking. I think they will, probably with Fallout 3 in the future. That was also something that was leaked a long time ago, and some insiders have indicated that that is still on the way, although it's probably a couple of years away, and that makes sense. I mean, all of Bethesda is concentrating, obviously, on the Elder Scrolls 6, and they didn't really develop most of this. This was Virtuous, their Paris studio, as, you know, Bethesda and them revealed. They had an external, they worked hand in hand with that Virtuous team to make sure that they were, you know, being authentic to what, you know, Oblivion used to be. But their input was probably limited to mostly that, like making the assets, making this world, you know, remaking all this stuff. That was Virtuous, and props to them, because I think that they did a fantastic job. The UI, the enhancements that they've brought to sneaking, and that's why, like, this debate between remake, remaster, I don't know where to land on it. It definitely is a remaster, but it feels more than that, and there is no label that can really replace that, I guess. So it's the Oblivion remaster. And there we go, we got some more combat. Yeah, like I said, first person, third person, it feels enjoyable. And I haven't played Oblivion myself since high school. That was like 10 or so, 11, 12 years ago. I have terrible memory, so it's also nice to jump into this and feel like I'm rediscovering so much of this, even though, yeah, it's just my terrible memory, honestly. But yeah, like I said, I am blown away by the fact that this was shadow dropped also. This is usually one of those projects that you see get at least a couple of months of advertising and all kinds of stuff. And look, the last time we had something with a shadow drop, well, it wasn't really a shadow drop, but we saw Rockstar Games. Rockstar Games obviously released the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. And they did that in the worst way possible by delisting the original games and not giving players that option to play that. And honestly, I find that unacceptable. And then the fact that it really just did nothing to honor the history of those games. And it was a slap in the face to fans, and that's always the worry with something like this, but this isn't the case, and that's why I applaud Bethesda and Virtuous for what they created here. And also, again, that price tag of $50 is more than fair, I think, with what has been produced and the level of work that went into this. It's clearly that they worked on this for a while. And hopefully, again, if they do have plans, maybe Virtuous and Bethesda, I'm not sure if that'll be the same team up, but if they do have plans for Fallout 3 to do similar treatment, you know, Unreal Engine with graphics and audio, and then creation or Gamebryo or whatever with, you know, gameplay, keeping those core mechanics and such intact, I'm totally fine with that, especially if it still plays and that spirit is still there. But yeah, I also do realize that this isn't for everybody. Like this, I understand that Skyblivion, which was supposed to be a fan-made remaster, you know, putting pretty much Oblivion in Skyrim, that's something that was being worked on for a decade, and this came out of the blue. And I do feel for the Skyblivion team. And look, there's going to be people that are just going to wait for that for good reason, because this does not have mod support. That is a big no-no for a lot of PC players, and that's understandable. And also, like, there's changes here that a lot of people are not a fan of, especially look at this, the coloring. I know a lot of people do not like that. Personally, myself, I'm totally fine with that. I think it looks, I think it looks great. I think it, honestly, it's different, a little bit different than, you know, the original game, which was a lot more vibrant with its color. Very, like, in scenery like this, it was a lot more green, pretty much. And I understand that some individuals who, you know, experienced this game 20 or so years ago, I can understand why they would not be happy with that, these changes and such, but personally myself, I'm fine with that. These are minor things compared to some of the stuff that we have seen from the industry, like changing the complete atmosphere and vibe with GTA San Andreas by changing the lighting and coloring almost completely. This isn't the case. It's not nearly as bad as I think some people were expecting or thinking, and again, it's just what this industry is known for, and that's why I can understand why so many people are very cautious with you know, developers messing around with games that came so long ago. And it's kind of unfortunate that we've gotten to this point where people think that way, but look, this industry has done a lot of damage to players' trust. And yeah, look, the running animation. Look, it's funny. It fits with the jank that Oblivion was known for, and I'm honestly happy that there's a lot of that here. Oh god, the dialogue too, the silly dialogue lines. It's all core to the experience. And here we go, more wolves. But I can't lie. I mean, this definitely has me more excited for the Elder Scrolls 6. I think that when we talk about like Starfield and all kinds of everything that's happened the last couple of years with Bethesda, I've become extremely frustrated with them. Just because it doesn't feel like they're listening, and this is the first time where I felt like maybe there's a pathway that the Elder Scrolls 6 can deliver. Obviously, writing and stuff, that's going to be a bigger issue, just because I haven't seen the talent that created games like this, or Skyrim and such, so many years ago, and them... The current talent hasn't been able to match this up in over a decade, and that's scary. But in terms of gameplay, graphics, and stuff like that, I can see the enhancements, advancements that they could take. And I think that this is at least a little bit of evidence of maybe the path that they're planning for the Elder Scrolls 6. But that's a game that's probably not going to be revealed for at least another 3 years. It's probably not releasing until like 2028, 2029. Which for Fallout fans, that's even more scary, because you're probably
I think I really thought I would think that Elder Scrolls 6 would be at the earliest 2026. 2029 is like, that is evil, bro. That is actually 2020 fucking 9, bro. That's insane, bro. Oh my god, bro. I don't know about that. There's no way, bro. That would be dead ass 20 years old. Like, it came out 2011 Skyrim. Like, fuck, what are they gonna be? What? In between those years, I could name off like this year's Oblivion remaster, next year's New Vegas remaster, because I feel like they need to do New Vegas, but they're probably gonna do 3 first. Probably do 3 remaster, New Vegas remaster. So yeah, 2026 New Vegas, 2027 Fallout 3, 2028 Morrowind, and then they hop into Elder Scrolls 6. I just don't see them doing that, though. That's insane. Like, 2029? Bro, that's fucking nuts. Like, that's, like, insane. Like, bro, nah, that's actually historically, like, there's no way you release a trailer in 2018 and then a decade, not even like 11 years after you actually release the game. Like, that's fucking nuts, bro. Like, that's horrible, bro. That's fucking sick. I couldn't imagine that.
Going to be waiting almost 20 years from Fallout 4 to Fallout 5 for a new entry. But yeah, I mean, Elder Scrolls fans, I feel like we're eating good finally. You know, ESO has been around for a long time. It's just an experience I've never been able to get into myself. I played Skyrim, played it too many times. I haven't had a playthrough in probably about half a decade, which maybe it's time for a new one. But I think we all kind of understand Skyrim, and I think we're all ready for something new, and that's why this coming out of the blue was a nice surprise. I was already preparing for Sky Oblivion, and seeing the two, comparing it will be very interesting, and I do plan to do that eventually. But yeah, this was a nice surprise. I think a lot of people did not believe that Bethesda and Xbox were going to shadow drop this like they did, but the leaks were true. They were right. And maybe that's something that they do with Fallout 3 Remake in a couple of years. That would certainly be fun. And maybe other developers follow suit as well. I think the only other game that kind of shadow dropped like this and ended up being such a giant success was Apex Legends. And even then, there was still players that had access beforehand. This was just complete shadow drop. Nobody impressed, nobody at all. Just everybody came together at once to play this. And I feel like this was almost a magical moment for the gaming industry, all to come back together, all of us, and celebrate one of the best games, I think, of all time. A game that really defined the early 2000s and really, I guess you could say, energized the RPG, open world RPG genre, revolutionized it, honestly, in many different regards. Because without Oblivion, I don't know what this games industry becomes, and Skyrim obviously never happens, and even Fallout 3 to an extent. So this is part of the history of Bethesda, Todd Howard, that I definitely appreciate, and I almost wish we could get back to this, and I want to have that appreciation for this company into the future, and I really, I'm holding out hope, and I know some of the people are going to be down in the comment section saying it's silly to do it, but I really do hope that Todd Howard and his team can nail it with the Elder Scrolls 6, because, again, I just absolutely love the Elder Scrolls franchise, and I want them to win. I think we all want games to be good, and look, I understand we're all revisiting the past, and I think that's why a lot of people are probably going to be thinking that's delusional thinking, but it's nice to be hopeful for once, at least. And remasters, remakes like this, I appreciate it. I definitely do. BioWare did that with the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I really hope that they do that with Dragon Age eventually, make something similar, but there also seems to be some issues there. But I'm honestly excited for stuff like this, bringing games from the past and giving them a nice facelift, giving them some upgrades, some enhancements, but not totally transforming the experience into something new. We obviously have Rockstar Games. They approved Remedy Entertainment to make remakes of Max Payne. That's also going to be something exciting, probably coming in the next year or two. So looks like we do have some more projects like this coming in the future. But look, it's nice not to just be getting Days Gone, Horizon, and another Last of Us remaster. Nothing against PlayStation, but they have a treasure trove of history and IP and games that I would love to see get a treatment like this. And for some reason, they just aren't doing it. They've done it in the past, obviously. Shadow of the Colossus remake. I have a copy of it over there on my wall. One of my favorite games of all time, and obviously Demon's Souls started off the PlayStation 5, so they've definitely done some stuff. Okay, we got some combat here. It's just one of those things that I would like to see more of, pretty much, especially with the investments that they've made, PlayStation, especially with live service stuff. Bring some investments back into, if you obviously don't want to spend that many resources. I think there's a way to bring even games from the PS3 era and give them a treatment like this, and hopefully not give it like a $90 price tag that Nintendo's right now doing with Breath of the Wild, which only released 8 years ago, and also, actually, it's $70, and then you have to pay $20 for the DLC. And look, with this, you get Shivering Isles and the other DLC I can't remember. Okay, more combat going on. Yeah, I am totally shocked by this Oblivion remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it. I think that it's good for the industry and it's a nice moment. Obviously, I understand some people are a little upset because there was other games releasing this week, and obviously this is going to take all the attention away, but I mean, that's the nature of the games industry. Surprises like this do happen. It is rare, but I do hope that people will end up checking out some of these other experiences, whether that be Sky Oblivion whenever it does launch, or a game like Expedition 33, which I actually think looks absolutely fantastic, and it's supposed to be releasing this next day or two. And even the Marathon pre-alpha is supposed to be coming tomorrow, but I think all attention right now is on this Oblivion remaster, and celebrating a game that, again, defined this industry so many years ago. And also is the reason why we even got a game like Skyrim, because of the massive success that this was back around 2006 or so. But anyway, Oblivion Remastered is out. I've played it. I'm enjoying my time with it. What are your thoughts on it? Have you been able to jump in? Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below. But thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this video, or if you found any informative value. Consider subscribing for more videos like this, and I'll see you later.
Oh man. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna close this out with a bunch of missions to clear out. I gotta clear out like at least fucking 2 or 3. I'm about to spit my gum out, take my medicine. I'll be right back. Sucks though, bro. I really wish Oblivion. I don't even think it's out on PS5. I don't know. I checked it, but I don't think it's out. So I'm gonna have to wait. Man. Let me exit out because I always forget my desktop's still on. I'm definitely going to be hopping on stream a little bit earlier than I usually do, which I haven't streamed at this time period other than 2 days so far. And they've been branched out. I got sick, but I'm definitely going to be streaming probably at, the goal is to stream at like 7 a.m. Eastern time. And on the weekends, I might stream a lot earlier because, depending on how I feel. But I do want to. I wish I could hop on at 6 a.m., 5 a.m. That's usually the time frame that I'm trying to get to. Let me get one video downloaded. That's the thing too, is that I don't really hop into other games most of the time. I usually keep everything in Bethesda regardless. So I don't really pay attention to like new games that are dropping. What's this? It's crazy. I think the numbers on it have been going nuts. I'm waiting for it to come out of Box 3. Oh yeah, it's highlights. I can't play that.
Foul on Jalen Green.
And we've said this whole game in
Cuts. Let me add a different file to this real quick. I don't even know which one started it out. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it was this one. Oh, it was this one. Okay. This is the one. Let's cut the end of this real quick. Oh man, actually, I'm happy as hell that's out, but I'm also pissed because I can't even stream it. Like I can't just drop everything I'm doing to play it. It's fucked. Quick export. Was this T15? Yeah, it's T15. Okay, bet. Alright. I'm gonna let that download. Let me exit out. I don't have to download another video till later on. Alright, time to spill my gum. I'm about to have to sip my cough syrup because I am sick. Oh, fuck. I think DaVinci's downloading it. Okay, bet. Let's see what the fuck I missed. Goddamn, bro. I'm fucking pale as shit, bro. Holy fuck. I'm like... Okay, this is the last place I left off at. Bro, I'm actually pissed off, bro. I really have to go down here and kill all these raiders, bro. This is insane. That's whatever. Can I disarm this? I should be able to disarm this. No, 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 no. Bro, I hate Mark V fucking. Bro, oh my gosh. I guarantee this mission was from some fucking unknown named fucking settler who was like, I need your help. We got some problems with it. Like, deal with it your fucking self, bro. Like, you're not joining me. Like, you're just fucking saying you are. You don't care about me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck the Minuteman, bro. Fuck Preston Garvey. Fuck Sturgis. You know what? I don't think I could OD Mama Murphy yet, but I'm gonna do that next episode, hopefully. Like, who fucking arms a 10mm pistol to shoot me? That's the weakest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'll see if I can hit that from there. There we go. He's done. Biggest threats out of here. It's fucking annoying, bro. God damn. I'm in here for what?
Let's get through here quickly. I'm not loving all this open space.
Ooh, that's not good.
Who's there? Oh, it's on.
Let's finish. No, no, no. I cannot. Right on your face. I got a quick save.
Think you'll be any different?
I'm gonna start doing melee. I'm definitely gonna start doing melee. I'm definitely gonna start doing melee. This is fucking insane. Was this video done? Alright, bet. Let me save this real quick. Let me get this done. T15. Alright, bet that's done. Okay. Fucking shit. What she doesn't know is that I have a whole Grognak axe, bro. Come on. Motherfucker, you're taking it? This does 90 damage. Fucking prick. That's fucking bullshit. I'm really down at my 2 stim packs. Oh my god, bro. I just healed up like... Yeah, she does more damage than my axe. My 90 fucking... Look at her. She's fucking healing up. I'm just gonna do the standing method. Like, I'm just gonna stand here and just punch her. Motherfucker. Look at her. She's blocking a axe, bro. IRL, you're not blocking an axe with your bare fucking hands, bro. Like, doesn't even make sense. You can't block an axe with your hands, bro. How does that make any sense? There we go.
That's it.
Oh, I leveled up. Nice. I forgot what I need to level up on. Alright, maximum health is done. I'm at level 42, which means I think I could do this one or this one. I forget which one I could do. Do either one. Let me start a quick save right here. I'm down to my last stim pack. That's crazy. It's over with. I can't believe I actually had to sip fucking straight codeine. That's crazy. Talking about my allergies, bro. That's crazy. It's not even allergies. That's what my doctor told me. Like, you're gonna give me codeine for allergies? Okay. Alright, it's a regular raider. This dude should die pretty easily. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about these lights. I remember this.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
Me, motherfucker. I'm right here. Nice. Let's go. Did I just have 2? Motherfucker. Okay, that's enough from you. Damn, bro. Holy shit. Report your success at Green Top Nursery. As I remember, I forgot if this area leads into a fucking feral ghoul kingdom or some shit. That's what I remember it leads into. Yeah, it definitely does. But I should be good though. Ferogals aren't even a threat anymore. I could just pull up melee on their bitch ass. I'm chilling. There's actually gas in the air. I could.
Jumping at the goddamn shadows next.
I gotta find the light. There should be a light switch in here somewhere. From the light, I'm chilling. There it is. This automatically spawns in like everyone. God damn. What are we doing? Why is this? Motherfucker. Holy shit. Like every time you turn on the light, they just spawn in. They're like, oh, I'm here. Oh, there's the other one. Let's go. Bro, how many alarms do I have to turn off, bro? God damn. No. I forgot I had it right away. Right away. There we go. Was it a flashback? Nice. Not complaining. Turn the slide on. Fuck. See, I hate how there's so many different. I hate when there's like, oh, there's two ways now. Like, there's two little areas to go to. Like, nope. Fuck. Motherfucker, I was trying to get his bottle caps. Come here. in the fuck is that smell, bro? Like, fucking. Daddy-o. What's Daddy-o?
We being followed.
Let's go. Hold up, I actually do have to heal up. I'm about to die. Oh, found it. Knew it.
Hell yeah.
That's the thing. Fallout 4 makes it really hard for me to actually like in Fallout 3, it was everything mattered because there's so little of everything. Like, oh, I got like I fucking go to one little building and I find the amount of bobby pins in that building that there is in the whole entire game of fucking Fallout 3. It makes me appreciate the little things in Fallout 3. Like, I actually care about everything that I find. New Vegas is sort of the same too, but in New Vegas, I was able to sort of be goated with melee. Versus in 3, it was like good fucking luck. Like everything, I was like level 20. Like, I'm fried. I swear it's down here. This is where the other hallucination is. Fucking hated this area. Bro, something is dead ass burning. Like, what in the fuck is that smell? Hold up. What in the what is that? It smells like something's fucking on fire. Oh my god. Bro, why is my alarm a fucking... Oh my god, bro. My alarm's a dog barking. Bro, my sister just made fucking spaghetti and somehow burned the fucking... Like, bro, she almost burned the house down. It smells like actual shit in here. Bro, I swear, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here, bro. Like, the most simple task. You burn down the fucking... You damn near burn down the whole entire house and oven and shit. Like, I fucking smelled something burning and there's like smoke coming out of the kitchen. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Oh, it's another flashback. What the fuck is going on, bro? Why did they jump scare me like that? Bro, I didn't even get time to react. I wanted to see the fucking flashback. I don't even remember it being that bad. Fucking shit. Fuck this. They got me all the way hell. Like, what are we doing? Fucking bullshit. Give me my hits, motherfucker. God damn. Like, I'm on my way to try to buy this house. Well, I'm just saving up since I work and shit. And my fucking sister's like, yeah, once you get a house, you should let me move in with you. I'm like, fuck no, bro. Why would I ever want you to move in with me? Ever. In any situation, bro. Maybe if you were my brother, but you're my fucking sister, bro. You're annoying as hell. She doesn't have a car. She doesn't have a driver's license. She's older than me by like 5 years. And she can't even do the most simplest of tasks to make a fucking noodles. She like burns down the house almost from making. Like it's like the most randomest shit. Like, bro, you better burn down the house. Make some fucking noodles, bro. Get it together. What do I need to get rid of? I got way too much stuff. I don't even know. Apparel. I don't wear that anymore. I remember one time she made me fucking mashed potatoes. And she was like, hey, you want some mashed potatoes? I'm like, yeah, sure, fuck it. She forgot, she doesn't skin the potatoes, so it looked like fucking mush. Like it was like gray and brown and like it was like dusty tasting. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you doing it like this? She was like, I don't know, it just tastes so much better. Like, and you don't have to peel it. It's like a secret recipe. Like, bro, you do not know how to fucking cook. Like, I worked in a restaurant. Like, I know, like, I'm not no fucking cook. Like, I don't know how to cook like crazy, but if you give me the ingredients, I can make easily. I can make sushi. I can make hibachi, teriyaki chicken. I could do all types of shit. It's not like I want to, though. Cooking takes too much time. It's like a family or something. If I had a family, I definitely would probably be making my own food. It's just more convenient just to make a fucking sandwich. Like make a deli sandwich or something. It takes way quick. Oh my gosh. I already know whenever I... Oh yeah, he's done. Alright. Damn, bro. I already know once I turn this on, there's going to be like 5 or 6 that just spawn back in for no reason. I just wanted to do that. Hell yeah, more stim packs for me. What the fuck? Oh, it's too close range. I gotta heal up and get the hell out of here. Let's go.
How's it feel getting your arse kicked by a girl?
Hey.
Need something?
Yeah, let's trade.
Goodies for me.
But they give you a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh, she can't even carry anymore? We're cooked. We're done. She can't even carry. I'm fucking fried. Damn, bro. What should I get rid of? Alright, hopefully there's nothing too good in here. Oh, there is. Okay, cool. No, 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 no. Damn, bro. Alright, so I'm gonna drop more junk. What should I drop? Bet I should get rid of all that. Okay. Dude, it actually smells like fucking shit, bro. It's like smoke, like all over the place. Oh, what a fucking cunt, dude. Like, why'd you do that? Like, on purpose. Like, what are you burning noodles for, bro? Like, it's like burning ramen noodles and setting them on fire. Like, that's how you know you don't fucking cook. Like, you don't know how to cook. Like, holy shit. It's a fucking walking hazard, bro. I swear to God. The older I get, though, the more I realize, like, I think one of my boys was like, bro, we should all move in together. I'm like, nah. Honestly, bro, I'd rather buy a little house and it's my house versus getting a big house with you, bro, or anybody. Being by yourself, like, I like my peace. I'm not gonna lie. I like being by myself. The older I get, the more I realize that. Because I was always surrounded by people ever since I was, like, a kid. I always had friends. Always had people around me. yelling and screaming, just fucking being obnoxious. The older I get, I'm like, yeah, I can't deal with this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Much rather just go home peacefully, hop on my stream, chill, play the game, do what I have to do with my life, not deal with your dumbass every single day, bro. I'm gonna crash out. Couldn't deal with that every day, bro. Fuck no. Plus, it's like complicated. Whose name is it under? Like, is it under both of us? My name or your name? Like, who's paying who? When we, like, if you don't want to pay for the house no more, now I gotta pay double the bills. Like, I'd much rather just be prepared on my own. Just be like, oh yeah, it's already my house. I think the only thing I would do is I'd have someone move in with me. I'd probably have them move in with me, and they'd pay like rent. It wouldn't be rent to own either. It'd just be rent. It'd be cheap as fuck though. It'd be like fucking $500. It'd probably be like $500, like $400, $500, $600 around that range, including all utilities. So they would definitely be set. They would be okay. Everything would be perfectly fine.
Did you have any luck with those raiders?
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well, that's the best news I've heard in a long time. By the way, we've talked about it, and we've decided to support the Minutemen. I think it's worth giving it another chance. The only way things will get better is if we stand together.
Nah, it won't. It's literally just like I'm putting my life on the line for this dumbass cause. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm over here fucking killing probably like 20 raiders, 15 feral ghouls in one sitting, and these guys couldn't even handle one of them, like, as a group. Like, now when I go tell Preston Garvey, he's gonna be like, oh cool, there's another one right over here, another mission. Like, bro, give me a fucking break, dude. Let's see if I can OD her.
Sight to see that you've done real good for these people.
Hey.
Ready for the sight again, kid? I usually like mixing Psycho in with something else, but I'll need it straight this time.
Let's do it.
I've got it.
Oh, Lord. That's pure. Gonna be an interesting trip. I see you surrounded by outstretched hands. Everyone needs your help, kid. Everyone wants you to see things their way. And whether you want it or not, you're gonna have to decide which ways of life keep going in the Commonwealth and which end. Oh, no. You should have seen this coming.
Mama Murphy. Oh God, no. She's gone. I told her the Kims would kill her. Damn it. I should have done something.
She'll be okay. Let's put her back in her chair. Okay. If I like grab her by her head, maybe she might. That's good enough. I had to do what I had to do.
Sturgis. She's dead. I just can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was just trying to help out.
This can't be happening. Not again.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. Alright, Time to talk to Preston Garvey. These type of things happen. And Preston, you straight?
I took care of the raiders that were harassing that settlement you sent me to. The people there have decided to join our cause.
That's great news. One day, we'll be strong enough to drive that scum out of the Commonwealth for good. As usual, I've got something else for you to look into.
Alright, I'm about to turn off this fucking alarm, bro.
We've got to show people they can count on the Minutemen again.
Did he just give me another one? Nah, I don't think so. Should be good. Okay, he did. Cool. Fucking shit, bro. He gives me like one every 10 seconds. He's like, I know you're done with this one, but there's another one that needs help. Because there's like 20 settlements, bro. There's probably more. Piece of shit. Let me join back up.
I hope you're here to help.
Yeah.
That's right. What's the trouble here?
Some raiders have been threatening us if we didn't give them supplies. We told them to take a flying leap, now that we had the Minutemen backing us up. But they didn't seem too impressed. Said they'd be back with their friends to make an example out of us. We're not soldiers. We're hoping you can help us set up some defenses before it's too late.
Don't worry. I'll help you deal with these raiders.
Thank God. You showed up just in the nick of time.
Bro, I was already on the way to a settlement, and then this dude tells me to help his settlement, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. These fucking settlements. Okay, good, he's done.
Let's do this.
Damn, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, bro, it's like actually selling me right now, bro. Of course, I have no more stim packs. Keep selling me, bro. Man, fuck Finch Farm and fuck Preston Garvey. I'm not helping them. If only I actually had any stim packs, I'm cooked. Like, I have no stim packs. Fucking shit. Damn, bro. Hey, you guys really need my help? Like, at the...
I was afraid we were making a mistake, trying to stand up to those bastards. The Minutemen came through for us.
Hey there.
Looking to trade, or did you come here to admire the Commonwealth's largest collection of junk?
Yeah, all right.
Oh my gosh, bro. Of course he doesn't have anything at all. It's insane, bro. Like, he doesn't have anything. Like, there's no way he just doesn't have anything at all. It's actually insane.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure thing.
Collecting scrap's a hobby of mine. You probably saw the pile by the house.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Nah, fuck the Mechanist. Not worth my time.
Hey, at least it's honest work.
What's with your eyes? Yo, what? Bro, that's actually crazy. It's like glitched under. I'm back. How you doing? Nothing too crazy. I just got done with a couple missions. Every time I get done with the mission for Preston Garvey, there's another one and another one just laying around, bro.
We could really use your help.
I'm with the Minutemen. How can I help?
Something nasty's living just around the corner from here. It's only a matter of time before there's some real trouble. What's really too bad is, it'd be a nice spot for a new settlement. In fact, I know some folks that'd love to set up there if it was safe. If you can make sure the old workshop there is still in one piece, anyone who decides to move in later will be able to...
Bro, I cannot wait till I can finally touch Oblivion, bro. I'm gonna be happy. It's gonna be a long time, though. My goal is, though, to keep up with the morning streams like I am. It's just that it's hard to switch your time frame. What's up, Eco?
No problem.
How you been, man?
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
I've seen you in a minute. I mean, I also haven't been streaming in a minute either. I haven't streamed I only streamed 2 times in the past 2 weeks because I've been trying to switch this schedule up. That's what I was saying is it's hard to switch from basically. Imagine you go to bed at 10 a.m. Now it's time to go to bed at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. and you just have to switch it up. So I've been trying to get back into it.
Make yourself at home, friend.
I've been on my grind set. Lost my unemployment pay unexpectedly. Oh, damn. What happened? So I've been offering leveling services for video games, doing Instacart, DoorDash. Yeah, those, I know there's another one called Spark Driver. I tried to do that one a while back. It's for Walmart. I think you get paid pretty good from Spark Driver too. But I think my biggest, I really want to create my own game. That would be so cool. Create your own little video game. Damn, not available in Canada. Yeah, bro, I would touch down. I sometimes would do landscaping or something. Sometimes landscaping goes crazy.
Hey.
What you need? Oh, sure. Make me carry more of your junk.
Fucking kill!
I don't think I can make it. Actually, I might be able to make it at Diamond City. Bet. It's my best bet. Diamond City really does remind me of Megaton, sort of, but like cleaner.
See dialogue being recreated via live action.
Broke up with my girl. She kept the cap off the toothpaste.
What the fuck?
A synth.
Bro, Oblivion Remaster is getting a lot of good feedback. It's actually crazy.
Oh, I do hope you're here to make a purchase. It's what I live for.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Anything and everything.
Yeah, bro, Ego, I hope everything goes good, though, bro. That sucks. I'm dirt poor, so I couldn't buy the Oblivion remake, so I decided to rent it. It's so fucking good. Yeah, bro, that's what I heard. Actually, I heard from everybody, bro. Even people at my job that don't fucking play Bethesda games or even games in general. They're like, yeah, bro, I tried Oblivion. It's actually crazy because the last stream was like 4 days ago, and I was on there, and Evo fucking, I think I got sent a video. I was like watching the video, and they were talking about it being shadow dropped maybe. And the next thing you know, the next day, I think it was like the next or 2 days after, boom, shadow dropped. And it's like the biggest drop. It's like actually going insane, bro. Like, it's crazy how they just did that. Like, out of nowhere, it's like, oh. There's a fucking, they're playing chess out here. They could really honestly just keep doing that too. And like, I don't think anybody, I think the next one they should do is Morrowind. Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas for sure. Problem is though is I can't get it for PS5. I don't think it's on, so I have to wait. I mean, I don't know if it's just for P5 Pro or not. The leak was that it was gonna be released on the 21st, and then it was released on the 22nd. LOL. I wonder if they delayed it a day to confuse people. Bro, the way they dropped it was just insane. Like, they just like, oh, here you go, guys. And I think a lot of people just weren't expecting it. Like, I knew it was gonna either get shadow dropped or it was at least on the day that they had the live going on, they were gonna announce it. Yeah, they actually put effort in this shit, and they made all the future games in this engine. I would love it. Yeah. I feel like it's a test. Like, they could do this before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. I think that would be smart. Like, just Morrowind probably next year or something. Morrowind, because I feel like the more they touch down, I mean, of course, they're not going to do Daggerfall. Like, GG's to Daggerfall. That's not going to happen. But they could, I think if they do Morrowind, that would be a clutch play by them.
Feeling nostalgic or something?
I think whenever they drop season 2 of Fallout, the Fallout show, I think they should make the New Vegas remaster. They have to, bro. That would be crazy, bro. They make a New Vegas remaster with that engine would be fucking beautiful. But I think they're gonna do 3 first. I don't think they're gonna even. I think 3's been in the making for a minute too. But I'm happy though. Oblivion's getting hella good reception, so a lot of people are fucking tuning in to Bethesda, giving Bethesda like, it does give them a reason though to be like, you know, I don't gotta drop for like the fuck do I gotta drop a new game for? I could just remaster these games and just keep it pushing. Like, they just raised the opinions of everybody. Like, everybody was on a massive hate train towards Bethesda, and they just stopped it all with this release. And the fact they didn't release it was as $80 game is crazy. Imagine final episode gets released of season 2 and Fallout New Vegas remaster drops. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would be crazy. Because I think the Fallout New Vegas, I mean, the Fallout show is probably going to drop next year. If it drops this year, that actually would be good. But I don't know, because I don't think they're going to take a year to do it. I think they're going to take 2 years to drop the season 2. But if they do drop a New Vegas remaster, that would be crazy as fuck. That would just be perfect timing, too. Like, it would just be like, oh, here's New Vegas. I think a lot of people would be on that. I would definitely... The thing is, too, is like, it's so funny because I was gonna hop into like, I promise when I'm done with Bethesda games, they're gonna keep remastering and they're gonna have new other things for me to hop into. I'm gonna have to hop into those. The problem is though now is like, I don't know if I'm gonna hop into Oblivion on Xbox 360. I'm probably gonna have to get the new edition. I'm like in an in between where I don't know. I hope they continue using this engine. I much prefer it over the Creation engine. Yeah, I think they went crazy, bro. I literally just was watching reviews all earlier today, and I keep seeing posts come up. I've seen people like Bacon post videos where it was like the fuck, what was it? He posted it like 16 years ago, and then he just now posted another video that was like the same title and everything, but now with the remastered version. I was like, damn, that's like crazy. It's like number like 4 on trending or something. Like, Oblivion's dead ass, like, it's crazy, bro. It's bringing a lot of people to Elder Scrolls that didn't know about Oblivion or Morrowind either. Morrowind will be next, but Morrowind will be, I think Morrowind will be a lot trickier than Oblivion. I'm trying to get this video right. Morrowind drop would be crazy because I've always wanted to play, but it is for sure dated. Yeah. That's the thing is I was gonna play Morrowind first. I just wish they would remaster it because I'm not gonna lie, I low-key would love to play a remastered version of it. Oblivion, I didn't mind playing Oblivion the way it was. Like, I thought Oblivion was pretty nice. But now I'm like in a crossroad where it's like, damn, bro, like I bought that shit for Xbox 360 because I didn't have it for a while. And now I'm gonna have to go back on that shit. I'm about to post this. It's just like this one little, what's that? This right here. Let me turn that down. Morrowind would be the craziest if they did that. I think that would be a fucking flex too when they do that. It's just like, oh yeah, here's another one. And they'll be good for a minute after that. I mean, they don't gotta drop shit. But I keep seeing things where it's like now the Elder Scrolls 6 are talking about that being out in fucking 2029. Like what? 2029? That doesn't even. I can't register that it would be out in 2029. That just doesn't make sense. I feel like 2026 is like the earliest. I would believe 2027, but 2029 is like, wow, like that's a lot. That'd be 8 years after the release of fucking Skyrim. 11 years after. It's insane. But they could do it though. They keep dropping remasters. Think anybody would give a fuck. Public for members only. Alright, bet that's out. Nice. Oh, it's already uploaded? What the fuck? Okay, that's uploaded. Nice. Oh yeah, Eco, I reacted to your video on the last episode. I think I posted my reaction to it. I don't know. I think I did. Looky check. Yo, I did. I think I did. Yeah, I did. It's crazy you fucking sent me that, and I was already knowing that Oblivion might have been remade, but I didn't really think about it that much. And now seeing it in real time, I'm like, holy shit, bro. Like, damn. Imagine a fucking Oblivion remake wins Game of the Year. I mean, bro, if Charlie thinks that shit is goated, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie. I think everybody's playing it, falling back in love with Oblivion. Let me turn down this. Let me see if they actually... I don't even know if it's out or not. I keep looking. I'm just pissed off because I don't know if it's actually out or not. Oh. Yeah, that's also, yeah, it includes all the original DLCs. That makes it so much, like you see like Nintendo, like I think even with all the DLCs, it's still cheaper than any Nintendo Switch game, which is crazy. Like $60, I think, which is pretty good. I'm just happy Bethesda's winning, bro, because I always root for Bethesda, even though like I sort of have to critique some things. Of course, I'm gonna still stay true to like. Oh yeah, that's right. I turned it off. I turned off the volume on it, so I didn't want to get copyrighted on the Fallout. Whenever I load out a Fallout, it gets rid of it. It like fucking copyrights the music they play. Damn, bro. This shit looks so beautiful. Bro, I cannot play this. Damn. But I would run a poll on it, right? Like, I mean, Eco, do you think I should? Like, deadass, do you think I should just wait on Fallout? Well, not wait on Fallout 4, but like stop playing Fallout. I might run polls on it too. But I should stop playing Fallout 4 for right now and just do a whole Oblivion remaster run through. Like, you think I should do that? I be thinking about that. I'm like, damn, maybe I should. I'm gonna add to my wish list. Got it. That's like the only game I have on my wish list. 100%. You know what? You're right, bro. You're fucking right. Hold up. Fallout 4 is like 10 years old, bro, and it's the worst Fallout. No, it definitely is. I love Fallout. Of story and dialogue, yeah, bro. Cause like I love graphics and shit, but dude, I'm like losing my mind playing it sometimes. Like I'm like, bro, I'm dead ass playing this right now, and I'm just running through these dumbass missions, and it's like there's no purpose of any of them. Everywhere I go, I'm getting shot and killed. There's no fucking lore in any building. The terminals are pointless. That's the one thing I miss about Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas is that every aspect of the game is like there's like a point to it. Like you go to a fucking computer, there's a whole backstory of whoever was on the terminal, and like there's notes laying around that have like in this one it's like on the terminal it's like, oh, did I buy gas today? I don't know, did I? Shit, Beverly won't call me back. She broke up with me again. Womp womp. Like everything's just like it's like receipts. Like I don't want to look at receipts. I want to look at like a story, like a diary. Like there's diaries and journals in Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 versus fucking 4 is like, nah. And New Vegas has way more. I mean, New Vegas, of course, is peak for that type of shit. But 3 was still clutch. I look at Vault 76 as like I think Vault 76 is like one of my favorite places in that whole entire Fallout 3. One of my favorite locations because it just had so much crazy shit going on with it. All right, I'm downloading it right now. I don't know if I can. I don't know how many other things I gotta delete. Let me get rid of a bunch of stuff. I'm getting the deluxe edition too. Let's see here. What should I get rid of? Oh yeah, let me get rid of this. Delete. Yeah, I don't play fucking Brawlhalla. I'll keep Fallout 76 later on. Fortnite, yeah, I'll probably delete that. Marvel Rivals, yeah, I don't play Marvel Rivals, bro. I'll delete that. This is the first time I'm actually gonna hop onto something that's like real. Like it's like I've never hopped onto anything at a time where it's like it's out, it's here. I've never done that before, so this is the first time. Damn, I don't want to delete God of War because I might play that later. Why do I have Lego Marvel? Let me delete this. I think Guardian of the Galaxy is an easy delete. Like, hell nah. What do you get in the deluxe? I think the DLCs come with the deluxe. I think it's all that. I got Skyrim on here too, but I don't play it. Valorant, bro, I don't even play Valorant. I'm not a Valorant player. Bro, tomorrow I'm literally gonna hop on and play I'm gonna play Oblivion tomorrow probably. Like I'm gonna just play it. I'm gonna say fuck it. I should have enough space. I'm gonna keep it really short and simple. Skyrim, I'm probably not gonna play Skyrim. I'm probably gonna delete. Yeah, I'm gonna delete Skyrim because I already have Skyrim on Xbox 360. Average Fallout 4 terminal note. Yeah, Jimmy said he was gonna blow my back out this weekend. Yeah, it's like it's the most dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Like, you know what? Like let's actually try to let's prove this point real quick. Like, let's look here. I'm gonna go to like let's see here. Where's that? I'm gonna go to Wicked Shipping. I think this is a good area. It's like the most dumbest fucking terminal. Like the only thing it has is like turret control and like safe controls and shit. Like they forgot the whole purpose of a terminal was supposed to be interesting. Like it was like, what's on this terminal? Let me read this. That's why I'm low key glad they're not gonna make I think it does suck that Bethesda's probably not gonna make another Fallout game for a very long time. But if they remaster New Vegas, bro, I'll hop right on it. Like I'll be chilling. New Vegas for sure. I'll hop right back in. That's crazy though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Tomorrow or the next day, whatever. I'm definitely on the weekend. I'm definitely gonna hop on regardless. But on the weekdays, since I changed my sleep schedule around, like it's actually easier to stay up than it is to wake up in the middle of the fucking morning. Like I'm talking like 4, 6 in the morning. It's way easier to stay up than go wake up. It's easier to stay up than wake up. All right, where's this fucking terminal? I swear there's a terminal in here. This is balls. Of course there's no terminal in here. Ready to play? Oh my gosh, bro. Fuck. If this wasn't already damn near the end of the stream, I would hop on right now, but tomorrow I'm definitely gonna hop on to Oblivion. I'm probably gonna be happy to I'm late though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm late on Oblivion now. Like I feel like I'm actually sort of like behind. Like I'm like 2-3 days behind Oblivion now, which is like damn. But it is what it is. These type of things happen. I'm gonna make a thumbnail and I'll send it to you, Eco, through the Discord, so that way I'm gonna copy it and put it on my OBS. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was I think it was Thicket Excavations. I think they actually had a terminal. But these terminals are garbage. Like piss me off. Like, look at the builds too, bro. Like what even is this? Cinder blocks? Like I'm not even gonna lie. I think the one thing that pisses me off, because I know this is what Bethesda did with Fallout 4, is the way you can build a settlement. They did that with damn near every settlement. Like I could tell they just put a fucking U-Haul, then boop 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 6 of these right here. Like wow, thanks, bro. Bro, didn't I clear these areas out? Like look at this. Look at this. Shipment log. Like, what the fuck? Why is this on here? Like, play tape. Soy's log. This is a great spot. With the right crew, I'd have no problem keeping this place locked down. Traders run close enough for easy pickings, but not so close that we end up skinned. The whole damn thing's filled with water, though. Figures. There's always a catch. Big ass drainage pump looks mostly intact. If I'm lucky, it might still work. Gonna take a closer look tomorrow. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's the most dumbest dialogue I've ever seen in my life. It's so pointless. The worst one is the airport. Like, it is so shit making one there. I feel like the way Fallout 76 does it, yeah. Like, you could just tell. And like, I love Fallout 4. Like, I do love Fallout 4. It was the second game I got into. I didn't play Fallout 3 until later on, but Fallout 4, it still holds a special place in my heart. But looking back on it, it's like, bro, what are we doing? Like, I compare it to fucking New Vegas and even 3 now, and I'm like, bro, it just doesn't even. I'm just glad it's not as bad as 76. 76 was literally just like I don't even know, bro. You give me the engine and you give me the fucking codes to fucking put these people here, feral ghouls, spawn them in, done. It's over. Like, just builds, done. Let's see what his other log says. Nope, not gonna be that easy. Still, pump is in better shape than you'd think. I like to head back and grab some tools, but it's pretty late. I'll tinker with this some before I go to bed tonight. Then head out in the morning. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Shouldn't be too hard now. Glad I grabbed that sledge. Even if it was a bitch to carry all this way. Thing was rusted tight. Few good whacks with the sledge cleared that problem right up. Thing made the damnedest sound each time, though. You'd swear something was moving around in there. Like, bro, he's just talking about what he's doing before he's doing it. And it takes him 4 days to do it, which pisses me off already. All right, let's see what this other one is. Was able to make most of the connections. Patched up all the pipe leaks I could find, besides the one in the water. All the noises I've been hearing, I'm not setting foot in there. I'll probably head back and drag one of the new guys over here and make him do it. Wait a second. Is he talking about me? Because I think I did that. Fuck this, dude. Yeah, like, who is he writing this for? Like, this isn't even a fucking, like, it's not even. See, that's the thing too, is like most of the other letters that, like, when you're in Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, it's like a cry out for help or like a chapter of a story. Like, this is like some fucking sequence that, like, a 6th grade essay. Like, it doesn't even make fucking sense. Like, he had to describe four fucking like little text areas. He had to describe how he could break down a fucking sewage drain or some shit. Like, I don't care, bro. And it pisses me off because there's probably at least a couple that are interesting, but then you bash up all these other ones, and then it messes up my outlook on those, because now I'm like, I don't even want to look at terminals no more, because it's like most of them are garbage. I don't even use them. I don't use them to shut off shit. I mean, maybe it's safe, but I'll turn on a Protectron just to kill the Protectron. Like, I want all the XP possible. I don't need a Protectron to take my XP from me and kill other things. Nah, that's my job. Alright, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm happy as fuck, though. That's crazy, bro. I really have Oblivion to play now. That's crazy. At least in Fallout 3, if you read a terminal, it's like business emails, which makes sense. Yeah. Like, and this is just like whoever got hired to write in these terminals or write the dialogue needs to get fired. Like, you just made the worst, like, sentence of my life. Like, I can't even. It's like, what did I gain from learning any of that? Nothing of that even came to me. And same with Red Rocket, too. I think Red Rocket was bad as well. Why is the guy doing 4 different logs on his progress of fixing a pipe? Yeah, like, bro. And the thing is, it's over like a 8-day period, too. Or like 6-day period. It's like, why does it take you 6 days to do that, bro? But it's the same thing that made this motherfucker beat down a wall for the past fucking 8 weeks, bro.
Apparently the castle's been trying to get you on the radio.
It took him 8 weeks to fucking bang that up with the hammer, and that's not even there. Like, that's always been there. And he just gave me another mission, you prick. And this is what I just built in a fucking in a sitting. Fuck. All right.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary.
Don't leave anything behind. Something's ghosting us.
I'm tired of these people. It's a fucking headache. They always want my help, huh? Maybe I don't. Codsworth. Well, why are you against me, bro? You think you could take me? Come on, let's go. You think you could take me, bro? Let's see what you got. Motherfucker. Hey. You're gone. Look at this, bro. He doesn't even die. Fuck you, Cosworth. Deacon. Yeah, whatever. Fucking hate Cosworth. Like, die, bro. 50 radiation? Who's doing that? Oh, we got an enemy in here now. You're lucky, bro. Oh, you're very lucky, man. But yeah, really gonna be hopping into Oblivion tomorrow. That's crazy. It's fucking surreal. I really didn't even know if I should or not, but I mean, hold on, let me actually check this real quick. Let's save for real, for real. Digital art book and soundtrack. This is the real game. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let that download. I'm gonna edit this cover for this new video I just made. This is actually crazy though. Yeah, this is definitely hype. Like, I'm not gonna be playing it right now, but I'm gonna be hopping into this easily tomorrow, like, no doubt about it. Like, oh my gosh, bro, this is actually crazy as fuck. How many days has it been out now for? I feel like it's been out for what, like 3 days? 2 days. Yeah, 2 days. I'm 2 days late. I could have easily bought it the other day, but I really didn't want to switch up on Fallout. But it's like, bro, it's like when situations like this happen, it's like I have no choice damn near, bro. It's like But I think this is like one of those exceptions though, because there'd be a couple games where like whenever the Minecraft movie came out, I remember I was referred like, hey, maybe you should play fucking Minecraft. But it was like, nah. And then when Monster Hunter Wilds was popping off, I was like, yeah, I'll give it a go. But I was going to wait on it because I want to stick to Bethesda and keep playing what I'm playing. But now that Oblivion's out, it's like, damn, bro, like, I'm not going to lie. If this was your first run through of Fallout 4, then I'd be like, okay, continue. Yeah, this is like second run through with Game of the Year. So it's like, it could wait for a little bit. It could wait. But you've probably beaten it a few times. Yeah, I've beaten it probably like 4 times. I've beaten it once before on stream. That was my first ever. Fallout 4 was the first game I ever streamed, and I played it all the way through. But I already knew, bro. Like, that's the thing is, I already know that Fallout 4 is gonna take me way longer than any other game, especially Game of the Year edition. With all the settlements I'm gonna do and all the builds, it's gonna easily take me like a minute. But with Oblivion though, I'm gonna hop right into Oblivion. It's gonna be a whole nother era. It's gonna be crazy, but you know, it has to be done. I need something to wake up to and be like, I'm gonna hop on this shit and play it, because I'd be sort of burnt on playing Fallout 4. I'm not gonna lie. Like I did like spend half the stream now reacting to shit. Oh yeah, Eco, send me some more videos. I'm gonna be reacting to a lot of different shit. But now I've been just like, in between playing the game, I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna react. Like, I'm just gonna react to some shit I haven't seen before. Let me see this or see that. But what pissed me off was that I was reacting to straight up Oblivion content, like all Oblivion most of the time. Like the video I'm about to post right now, it's already out, is about Oblivion. Like everything's about Oblivion damn near. And it's like, I can't even get to play it. But now I am. It is going to be a different time, a different period of time. I can't wait to hop in Oblivion, I'm not going to lie. This is going to be crazy. It would be crazy if Oblivion wins Game of the Year 2025. I don't know if that's possible, though. I don't know if remasters can do that, but I think that this game could do that if it was allowed. I really do think so. What's up, COD Guns? How you doing, man? I'm downloading Oblivion. I'm about to play it tomorrow. First stream of Oblivion. Like, I'm not the type of person to drop everything I'm doing to play a game. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I sort of be like, nah, I'm going to wait because I want to stay true to getting done with the game I'm already playing. But, man, it's one of those days. I'm doing good. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm a little sick. I got like a lot of allergies going on. My doctors put me on fucking cough syrup, so I'm tweaking balls. Is that like a new game? Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, Oblivion Remastered, it's not a new game, but it's remastered. It's deadass like, it's probably one of the most hyped up games right now that just got released. They pay homage to the original in a very nice way. They do add some stuff, I believe. I'm never 100% it, but I'm pretty sure they added some cut content from the original days. Yeah, it's gonna be clutch. And I just got the DLC. Oh shit, it's ready to play. Let me rewatch this video of it, bro. Tomorrow, oh my gosh, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, I might play this for 10 hours. Like, I might play this 10 hours straight, depending on how I feel. On the weekend, at least. I have to take a rest break anyway, since I'm sort of sick, so I'm about to be power washing. I've never...
I was born 87 years ago.
Well, you're about to hear about it because I'm about to be playing it. No, I'm just playing. But if you keep up with what's going on right now in YouTube is literally eating this shit up like fucking food. I mean, I've seen people drop videos, and that's not even one reason why I'm hopping into it. Is mainly just because of the hype of it in general. Like, if Fallout 3 Remastered came out, I would want to low-key drop what I'm doing to play it. Like, it would piss me off not to. Same with New Vegas and Morrowind. It just happens that Oblivion's really fucking popping off right now, bro. Oblivion's on a whole nother, like, bro, it's crazy. Like, everything Oblivion related is insane.
This is only the beginning. Worse is yet to come. Looks clear.
Damn, this shit's glitching out. It's crazy because I had my KBS at 6,000 and it went to like 9,000, which is actually good, but it's like it's too fast.
Here you must find your own path.
All right, I just posted the polls. Of should I play or should I continue playing Fallout 4.
And close shut the jaws of oblivion.
I'm probably not even going to listen to the polls, I'm not going to lie. When I turn 14 in a week, and one day I'm getting a job, and if they even ever remaster Fallout 3, I'm going to buy it. It's going to be the first game I buy with my own money. Hell yeah, bro. They're going to remaster it, I feel like, this year or next year. A lot of people are like, "Oh, in a couple of years, bro." Let's not try to do that. Let's try our best to Open Studios error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain streaming as such viewers will. Oh, it's from that fucking. It's from the trailer. The trailer literally. Because the trailer was like chopped even on my side. It looked sort of doo-doo. I'm not going to lie. Looks sort of buns. Alright. Yeah, when Fallout 3 drops though, remastered, I feel like a lot of people wanted to say it's like, oh, it's going to be in a couple of years. I do not believe that. I really do think Fallout 3 remastered could come out this year or next year. Like, I actually believe it could come out this year. Because we're in April, so it's like it could come out December, November, or it could come out next year, you know. I think there's potential for it to come out anytime this year, next year. It's going to be crazy. This shit's gonna be nuts, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to this shit. When I hop into this, tomorrow is over. Is there another trailer? Nah, that's the other one. Oh, we got people are posting clips. Huh. That's actually cool that they could post clips like that. I didn't know that. Huh. Hell yeah. That's fucking lit. Oh my gosh, bro. And I'm gonna be doing Oblivion different, I feel like, than a lot of other people. Of course, they're gonna, like, a lot of people are streaming Oblivion, so I'm gonna have to be competing with people who are playing Oblivion. So, but that's cool with me. Oh, because it's my first time really getting deep into Oblivion. Never really got too close into it. I love Oblivion, but I never really played it all the way through, so It's definitely gonna be interesting. I thought I was gonna be on the Xbox exclusive. What Xbox? What's Xbox exclusive? Oh, you thought Elder Scrolls? You thought they were gonna be I don't think it's gonna. I don't think any of the remasters are gonna be exclusive. I don't think they're gonna be. I think the newest games are gonna be, but not the remasters. They're probably not gonna be. All the remasters are gonna be easily fucking. They're gonna be pretty long in there. Let me load back in here. Bro, I'm looking forward to playing tomorrow. That's gonna be crazy. This is the first time I'm actually like just doing what my gut tells me to do. Like, oh shit, they did it. Let's do it. I'm looking forward to, if New Vegas comes out remastered, that would be clutch too. That would be really cool. I usually hate on Oblivion a lot for the shit they do, but legit, I can't find a single thing to hate on Oblivion for. Yeah. I think this was a that's the thing too, is like when Bethesda wins, like when Bethesda loses, they lose a lot, but when they win, it like overtakes all their losing and just like fucking, like it's like big middle fingers up to it. It's just like, nah, we didn't lose at all. Like we won this whole, like this was all just part of the plan. Like we won the whole time. It's like, damn, bro. That's how I look at like Bethesda. You would think Nintendo would do that, but nah, Nintendo's cooked. Nintendo Switch 2 might be a good seller, but I don't know though, bro, because like I'm not gonna lie, like you have to look at it from the standpoint of like, okay, if you're making $20 an hour, $15 an hour, you're really gonna spend a day or two of work on this well, no, actually, damn. Like when you look at the aspect of like what you buy and how much you have to buy, like, oh, I want to buy a couple games for the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo Switch 2. Now you're going to be up, like, if it's $90 per game, $70, $80 per game, you're looking at, like, bro, a days of work just for one game. So you're spending easily, like, probably, because I think it's like $450 for the Switch 2. So you're easily spending, like, fucking, like, a week or two of your fucking hard-earned money on a fucking console. Like, and that's not, like, it's not bad. Like, I mean, when the PS5 came out, it was $500, you know? But it's the fucking PS5. You know, Nintendo Switch is supposed to be, like, that's the thing, Nintendo Switch is supposed to be sort of like a cheaper option. Alright, but my KBS is fucking up. I'm about to end the stream. I'm gonna hop on tomorrow. I think they're setting up some shit. It's fucking daytime. It's prime time. Everyone's on my dick right now. But yeah. I'm going to end the stream, hop on tomorrow at I don't know what time. I generally don't know. I'll be on though during daytime, Eastern time at least. Probably around fucking, I'll be on before 12. I'll be on before noon for sure. That's the goal. I want to be on before noon. Like, I think my main goal is to actually go to bed by 2 or 1 because I get home a little later at 1. Go to bed immediately when I get home, which is going to be hard to do. And right after I get home, wake up at like 7, 6, 8, around that range, immediately hop on stream. That's what I did today. I just woke up, hop on stream. But I hopped on at like 11 because I woke up at like at 10. So, you know, that's what I'm probably going to be doing.